today we'll be discussing about final accounts. Three things we have planned today: final accounts for manufacturing, non-manufacturing entities, incomplete records, and non-profit organization. Okay. So you'll be familiar with the accounting process, correct? So the entries will be first recorded in journal, then posted to ledger, then trial balance, then we prepare final accounts. Okay. Well, when I say final accounts, which all accounts should come to your mind? Now, if it is a non-manufacturing concern, that means if it's a trading concern, then you prepare trading account, P&L account, and balance sheet as part of its final account. If it's a manufacturing concern, then it will prepare manufacturing account, trading account, P&L account, and balance sheet. One extra account in case of manufacturing. Why that one extra account? Because if you're a trader, then whatever cost you pay to acquire the goods comes under purchases. But if you're a manufacturer, you would have spent on raw materials, labor, direct wages, indirect overheads, direct overheads, indirect overheads, related to production. So you will require something to find out the cost of production when you are a manufacturer. When you are a trader, it's easy, cost of purchases. But when you are a manufacturer, you have to find the cost of manufacturing. Now, to find out that cost of manufacturing, we prepare an account called as manufacturing account. Clear? So that will not come in trading concern, non-manufacturing. So let's go through the format once, and then we'll take up questions from our. I've already sent the PDF. That document you can see. Inventory. Three things will come under inventory most famously, as we learned yesterday: RM, finished goods, work in progress, and RM, WIP, FG. Let's talk in trade, same thing. Correct? So these are the things that comes under inventory. Okay. Now coming to manufacturing account, in trading account, you know how it happens. The rough format. So this is the rough format of trading account. Instead of doing here, I'll take on the rate. We'll make it simple. See, let's understand the format of trading account first, right? Then I'll come to manufacturing. Tell me, if you're preparing trading account, what all will come here? Two. Opening stock. Two. Purchases will come if you are a trader. If you're a manufacturer, you would have determined the cost of manufacturing from manufacturing account. That will be transferred. So if you're a manufacturer, then manufacturing account will come. Clear? Then all the direct expenses will come. All the direct expenses, which are directly incurred for the purpose of acquiring the goods. For example, carriage inwards or any wages that you have paid, etc. All this will come under trading account. Then, in the credit side, the rough figure of it, right? The credit side of the trading account generally, it records income, trading or P&L. Credit side is income, debit side is expense. Now, sales will come then. The most famous closing stock. Then you'll find out gross, which should be carried down. Correct? See, here if you observe, there is one opening stock and one closing stock. So this is of what? This is of FG. Say suppose in the question I have opening stock of raw material, closing stock of raw material. Will that come here? No. Where will that come? That we will consider in manufacturing account. Here it's only opening stock of FG and closing stock of FG. Are we clear? Okay. Then this gross profit will be brought down. Same thing here. Here all the indirect expenses like rent, salary, commission, depreciation, interest, all will come here in debit side of P&L, all the indirect expenses. If you have any indirect income, for example, commission received, rent received, etc., will come in the credits. Okay, once you prepare this, again, if credit side is greater than debit side, then you have a profit. If debit side is greater than credit side, you have loss. So 2. Net profit. Later, what will happen to this net profit? This net profit will be added to the capital while preparing balance sheets. That this much we know. That's about trading P&L. Now let's understand manufacturing account first. So what all will come in manufacturing? First, the straight trading, opening stock of RM. Then closing stock of RM. Okay? Sorry. Not RM. Work in progress. Closing stock of work in progress. That time also it told RM only. Like, no. RM stock, and it will come in manufacturing account, but it will not come in here. So again, let's go through it. What came in trading account is opening stock of FG and closing stock of FG. What is coming in manufacturing account here is opening stock of work in progress and closing stock of work in progress. So then maybe opening stock of RM and closing stock of RM. Technically, we could have written it like this only here, but we have one more way of considering the stock of RM. What we'll do is, since RM is also consumed in the manufacturing process, we'll directly calculate raw material consumed and we will include it here in manufacturing. 2. RM consumed. We'll directly calculate opening stock plus purchases of RM minus closing stock of. You're understanding that? Opening stock, closing stock of RM will be considered in calculating RM consumed. See, please understand, whatever you would have purchased in a particular year need not be consumed for the production, correct? No? I would have purchased 10 kgs, but I would have consumed only 5. As per matching concept, I should take 5 only here. No, I cannot take 10. So how to calculate that consumed? Opening stock of RM plus purchases that you have done of RM during the year minus closing stock. So you tell me now, opening stock, closing stock of FG comes in trading, opening stock, closing stock of WIP comes directly in manufacturing, opening stock of RM, closing stock of RM comes in RM consumed formula. Okay. But all the closing stocks were there, be it closing stock of RM, closing stock of WIP, closing stock of FG, all these 3, no matter what, will come in balance sheet as assets, all the 3. Closing stock of RM, closing stock of FG, closing stock of WIP. This will, closing stocks will come in balance sheet also. Clear? No matter what you have done here, it will come in closing stock. Then you would have paid wages for manufacturing or any other direct expenses related to manufacturing, indirect expense related to manufacturing. Both will come here in manufacturing account. I repeat, any direct expense related to manufacturing, any indirect expenses related to manufacturing will come in manufacturing account. For example, generally depreciation, if I say where will it come? When I ask depreciation, now all of you are telling it is P&L. Now, depreciation of plant and machinery which are used for manufacturing. That will come in manufacturing. You cannot say depreciation, it will go to P&L. If it's depreciation of plant and machinery that you have used for manufacturing, then that is like a manufacturing cost, that depreciation. So it should come in manufacturing account. Rent you generally put it under P&L. Factory rent, where the manufacturing has happened. One more famous expense that comes in manufacturing is royalty. Royalty that you have paid will come in manufacturing account. Or any rent that you are paying for the machinery that you have taken on lease to do the manufacturing will come in manufacturing. So any direct, indirect expense relating to manufacturing will come in manufacturing account. Kaita? Any other direct indirect expense will go to trading and P&L. Clear? Direct expenses will go to trading, indirect expenses will go to P&L. Any direct and indirect expenses of manufacturing will go to manufacturing account. Okay. Very good. One more important thing that comes in sale of scrap or byproduct. Now, during the manufacturing process, if you get any scrap, you can sell it off and you get some money. That money is actually reducing your cost of manufacturing when you get that money. So whatever sale, whatever money you get by selling the scrap will be credited in manufacturing account. So by crediting it, what happens? It reduces the cost of manufacturing. The debit has the effect of increasing the cost. Credit has the effect of decreasing the cost. Correct. So this is very important.
So what if you don't sell the scrap?
Don't do anything. Leave it. Just don't consider. Once you prepare manufacturing account, whatever balance you get this side in the credit side will be transferred to trading account. You know, in trading account we wrote this. Here. If you're a manufacturer, then here manufacturing account will come. So whatever when you balance the manufacturing account, whatever comes to credit side balance, that will be transferred to trading account once it is prepared. Okay. All the direct expenses, indirect expenses of manufacturing will come in. See, when I say indirect expenses, it might appear wrong. What I'm trying to tell is, for example, depreciation you'll put it under P&L generally. Rent you'll put it under P&L. Now you have that practice. I am telling, if that cost is related to manufacturing, to manufacture a product, then please put it in manufacturing. For example, there's no need to classify direct indirect also. Right? Royalty that you have paid, is that a cost of manufacturing? Yes. What is royalty, Mr. That's a, say suppose you have taken some idea from someone to do the manufacturing. That guy has asked, for every unit that you produce, pay me 2 rupees. Now, without paying that, can you do manufacturing now? No. That's a cost of manufacturing. Should come in manufacturing. The depreciation of the machinery that I have used. Of course, no, without machinery can I produce a no. So any manufacturing cost that I am incurring to produce the goods, I thought everything will come here. Okay. Anything that you are incurring exclusively for manufacturing should come in manufacturing. So yeah, then what we do once this is done, we prepare balance sheet. All the assets will come in. You know, balance sheet has two sides. One is asset and one is liabilities. Now all the assets will come in asset side. Capital and liabilities will come in the other side. Correct. No? And once whatever profit we get in P&L account will be added to capital component in liabilities. This is something which you should know. Then one more interesting adjustment in trading account, which I would like to tell now is when abnormal loss happens. Okay. What will you do when abnormal loss happens? Where will you show it here?
Trading.
Yes. Correct. Now what will happen in trading? First you have to see if it is abnormal loss of goods under the goods in which you trade. If abnormal loss of goods is happening, then two treatments. It should come in credit side of trading, then debit side of P&L account. If it is abnormal loss of goods. If it is abnormal loss of anything, for example, from fixed asset or something, some fixed asset is lost in fire, destroyed in fire, then that loss will come only P&L account. That will not come in trading, only P&L. Only if it is abnormal loss of stock or goods, it will come in credit side of trading and debit side of P&L. Okay. Any fixed assets, if it is lost, then only in debit side of P&L. Clear? Any doubts?
In that, like you minus less the uncommon loss from the closing stock.
No. It's just coming credit side. No need to less. The closing stock is already reduced. Because how will closing stock come to books? Yesterday we discussed. How will it count? We'll go down, we will count. When the goods are destroyed, it will not come in the count. Already reduced. That was the problem. It's not considered only in the closing stock because it's destroyed. Yes or no? Done, all of it. Okay. Rest all we'll understand once we start solving. Let's solve it from our. Which one will do? Some crazy question we have to do. This was asked in Jan 2026. So we have this. Just now we were discussing. No, this adjustment is also there. We'll do this one. Come on. Question number 10. This was asked in Jan 2026 for 10 marks. If you observe, no, you guys only have the trend and PDF which are sent. Okay, just go through once. In other small chapters, no, sometimes the question can become difficult, sometimes the question is easy. But if you see final accounts, every time it has been easy only. Just check it. Most of the students will do this mistake. It's very big chapter, it involves doing balance sheet P&L. Let's not do it and that. Wrong idea guys. If you see the trend, every time same adjustments have been repeated. Correct? No? Most of the times. So please don't think of leaving this. Now question number 10. Come on. The following is the schedule of balances as on 31st March 25 from the books of Mr. Radhe. See, first they are given trial balance. I hope you know. Trial balance is what we use to do final accounts. The first thing is let's classify as to where it will come in the final accounts while we are reading, and then we'll go to adjustments. So advertisement expense is a P&L item. Bad debts, bad debts recovered. It's P&L only, it's an income. Credit balance. Cash at bank, bank overdraft, capital account, carriage inwards, trade. Carriage outwards, cash in hand, drawings. It should be subtracted from balance. Capital. Furniture and fittings, interest paid. That is P. It's already paid. Okay. Administrative expense, opening stock, trading account. Closing stock will come in trial balance.
Closing stock if it's
Already done. If adjusted purchases comes, then closing stock will come. Or else it cannot. Plant and machinery, prepaid rent, then printing and stationery. Provision for discount on trade receivables.
P&L. It will be subtracted from
Any provision which already comes in trial balance, no, be it provision for discount on returns, provision for doubtful debt, it's balance sheet item. We calculate only, then only P&L will be touched. If it is there in trial balance, it's a balance sheet item. So what will you do? You will not put it in liability side because it has credit balance. What will you do? To be reduced from debtors in asset side. So if no adjustment I have, then this is a balance sheet item. Clearly. Purchases, trading. Rent, rates and taxes. Salaries and allowance. Salaries payable. Sales. Then trade payables, balance sheet. Trade receivable, balance sheet. Wages and salary.
Wages will come trading on this. First.
Very weird. If it is salary and wages, it is P&L it seems. Even I didn't know something. PUC students told wages and salary and then wage is coming first, but they are considering it as wage. Additional information. During the year, Mr. Radhe has distributed 3 samples. Now you know one thing that goes without saying is whatever is given in adjustments, for those entries will not be passed. We are passing the entries. That one thing. So since we are passing the entries, generally we have to give 2 effects when we are preparing the final accounts. For the things that is coming in, adjustments. Then one more thing that should be there in your mind when doing final accounts is If there is a particular account in trial balance, for example, look at this trial balance and tell me, has this company or whatever, this entity, have they passed depreciation entry? How did you know? How are you telling no? There is no depreciation account in the trial balance. That's the proof that they have not done. They have not passed depreciation entries. So what you have to understand here is, if you have any doubt as to whether this entry is passed or whether this entry is not passed, this kind of doubts will come while you are preparing adjustment node when you are seeing adjustments. You'll have this doubt. Have they passed this or not passed this? Have they considered or not considered? How will you verify? Trial balance. If trial balance, if those concerned accounts is there, then they have considered it. Or else they have not done it. That's one basic thing which you should know. Now, first one, during the year, Mr. Radhe has distributed 3 samples costing 3,300 for publicity. Okay. Now, what is the entry that we have to pass? Advertisement account debit to purchasers. Classic adjustment. Next. A fire took place in the warehouse on 20th March 2025 and destroyed goods worth 6,000. Now the insurance company has admitted a claim of 4,500 on 31st March 25. Now what will you do till?
So trading account and
It's goods, sir. So it will affect trading account. So
and
6,000 should come in credit side of trading account by abnormal loss. Then
4,500.
Then technically that 6,000 should again come in P&L. And whatever has come in by insurance, you can show it in P&L credit side. Or directly net it off and show 1,500 in P&L. But in trading 6,000 should come out. That is pakka there. So what we are doing? In trading account credit side 6,000, again in P&L debit side 6,000. Then since insurance is giving 4,500, that's like an abnormal gain that you will credit in P&L. Then third one, create a provision for doubtful debts at 5% and provision for discount at 2.5. Okay. Now we have to see. Are we supposed to increase the provision or decrease the provision? Now, 5% of debtors. How much is that debtors?
4,80,000.
Where?
Last second.
Trade receivables. You have 4,80,000. Okay. Into? No, it becomes 24. So we are supposed to maintain a PDD of 24. So we already have how much? We already have a provision of 12,800. So am I supposed to increase, decrease? 12,800. I'm supposed to increase it by how much? So I have to increase the provision. To increase the provision, what is the entry? Remember, when you generally what is happening when you increase the provision, you are booking an expense. When you are decreasing the provision, you are booking an income. Okay, now that is logic. Now, whenever you are increasing provision, it's P&L account debit to provision for doubtful debts. So entry of passing. So increase in provision is an expense, decrease in provision is an income. So directly what you can do, in P&L, put this thing in debit side. How much? 11,200 to the extent you created. And how much is the balance that goes to balance sheet? 24. You have taken it to 24. No, that closing balance should go to balance sheet. Then provision for discount on trade receivable should be maintained at 2.5%. Now again, this is also calculated on data 4,80,000. While calculating provision for discount on data, you have to subtract the PDD. Don't forget. How much is your PDD? 8, not that. Closing balance of PDP.
12,000.
24.
Oh, we won't take the previous.
Yeah, no. Just now we have increased the provision also. Just now I passed the. So take the new provision, which is updated balance of provision, which is 24,000. So 480 minus 24.
4,66,000.
On this you have to calculate into 2.5%. So it comes to 11,400. This much is the provision for discount on it has to be maintained. Right now, how much?
5,500.
We have 5,500. Have to increase it to 11,400. That means have to increase by
5,000.
correct no? Here also an increase in the provision. So what will be the increase? To provision for discount on debtors, which is okay. Again, increase in provision is will go as expense. Here also, this also will go to P&L debit side. This also P&L account debit side. What? Next. So, but they have not passed depreciation. We know that. So let's pass it. Depreciation is to be provided at 15% and 10%. So plant and machinery, 80,000 into 15%.
12,000.
Plant and machinery 12,000. Then furniture is 10%. So furniture 41,000 into 10%. That is
4,000.
so that becomes 16,100. Correct? One thing that goes without saying is whatever entries have passed here, I have to give effect to these entries while preparing final accounts because they have not passed. We are doing it. Last one. Bank overdraft is secured. This is one classic adjustment, Bank overdraft is secured against hypothecation of stock. Bank overdraft outstanding as on 31 Jan 2025 has been considered as 80% of the real value of stock deducting 20% as margin. And after adjusting a marginal value of 80% of the same has been allowed to draw as an overdraft. And then X is the amount of inventory into 80%, they have done. That is the closing stock. To determine the overdraft limits, they have taken stock as basis. Stock into 80%. Again into 80% is equal to bank overdraft, it seems. Okay. So that means I want what? I want stock, closing stock. So how can I do it? Whatever number you have got as overdraft, how much? Here you see bank overdraft. It's 3 lakh. Into divide by 80% and divide by 80% 2 times, or you can do this in 120. So it is. This was the closing stock that you had. So they took this closing stock, it into 80%. That is the real value of stock. Once you get real value of stock, again they have done 80% to arrive at bank overdraft limits. Okay. So this is your closing stock, which goes to trading account also and balance sheet. Clear? Closing stock is that one and only item which goes to trading and why does it go to trading account? Tell me. For matching. Remember? So let's start. I know this question also. Nice. January. You have to take one question from that attempt.
September.
Crazy. So your fata you should have two.
Opening stock. 1,29,000.
1 lakh.
29.
Then two.
What's it?
6,08,800.
6 lakh 8,000.
800.
Why not? Why are you not able to? 6 lakh 8,000. 8. Next.
My sales.
You should be very conscious while doing final accounts. Did I adjust any items while passing those entries? You should always keep that in mind. Okay. So next, buy.
Sales.
8 lakh.
44.
Then
2 wages.
now we have the direct expense, 2 wages.
46,860.
And then
Loss.
we have normal loss.
6,000.
We'll come here. Then again we have to put it in P&L also.
5 PMs.
6,000. We also got a insurance claim receivable.
4,000.
Is it?
4.5.
4,000. Next, we have a closing stock. How much?
5 lakhs.
So that's all. No? Yeah. Chiller stuff. Should have taken some crazy goods. It's okay. Warm up. Okay. Warm up is important.
5 lakh 65,340. Correct. Check of funds.
5,65,300.
Like, you take some good calculator.
Sir, so once we have from closing date. Yes,
I think we should subtract something from the purchase because the 600 was passed.
Yeah, correct. See.
So both are from there.
Yeah. Hey, that first entry we have passed now.
Oh, I don't know if he has purchases. Damn.
What nonsense, okay. While writing purchases, I'm telling you. Okay, you should be very okay. As to have you passed it exactly while writing purchases. I have not done. Very good, very good. So it is 3,000.
300. So apply 25. Oh, no, it is wrong. I put out the secret.
Minus
I don't
the 3 samples. How much?
3,300. 6 lakh 5,000.
6 lakh 5,000. Fine, correct. Because we have passed that entry, no advertisement to purchases. We have credited purchases, so we are reducing purchases. We have to give effect to the entries that we have passed. Then don't forget again, advertisement should come in P&L.
5 lakh 68,640.
Take so
Sir,
advertisement, which is 3,000.
300.
I think we have two things, no advertisement.
Yeah, sir, yeah. That is 13,000.
So it is 13,400 plus ours is 3,000. That becomes 16,700. Our gross profit is
5 lakh 68,640.
68,640.
40.
Good. So okay. Clear, everything is correct. Then no, this concept. Provision. I think let's come to P&L. Tell me. All the expenses are income that comes to P&L. To bad debts.
4,400.
Then
bad debts recovery. By bad debts recovery.
okay, that is an income.
So
By
can we just balance it and write it back?
no. Show it.
1,800.
Those okay. Next.
To carry it outwards. Sir, in PNL trading we did not take carry it inwards.
It was there. What were you doing? I made you write everything. No. If I had to look at it,
Sir, this phone where can we write, sir?
I'll only check from next time.
No, sir.
No, I cannot rely on you.
Carry it.
We need to add one more.
Carry it inwards.
Similar question we are doing all this.
You excited it.
No, you're still bonding them. Carry it. Inwards. How much is carry it inwards?
4,500.
It's 4,000. What nonsense.
5,64,140.
Trading. Yes.
Just adjustment question again. Just adjustment question.
How much?
5,64,140.
5,64,000. Carry it outwards.
5,400.
Then 2.
Depreciation.
Your cost depreciation. How much?
Total is 16,100.
Then 2. We have increased provision. Provision for debtors.
First, the provision for debtors
Is 11,200. 2. Provision for discount on debtors.
5,900.
Next.
Administrative interest.
First one is taken.
They do have to do
Depreciation taken. This is here.
To interest paid.
We have interest taken.
12,000.
How much?
12,000.
Next.
Administrative expenses. 40,640.
Next.
Next is printing and stationery. 5,000.
Next.
Now, to rent, in that we should subtract the prepaid rent.
Hey, no need. Guys, no, our Sai is telling that's a rent is 7,200, which is expensive. I have to reduce prepaid rent from here, it seems. Is that correct?
No.
Should I or should I not?
Oh, yeah, if it's given in
Comes in
adjustment.
Ah,
It comes in as it's
yes. If it is there in trial balance, they have done that already.
Okay.
If it comes outside,
We have to do it.
then we have to do. Okay.
Okay.
Outstanding or prepaid, whatever it is, this is the rule. If it's already there in trial balance, it is accounted for.
So you don't have to put it
In P&L.
Okay.
In adjustments, then correct.
You have to
What?
put it in P&L.
Yes, you have to consider it in P&L. Prepaid will be subtracted, outstanding will be added. If it is in adjustment.
Then
Don't do it.
do it 10 times.
Do it.
17,000 to salary. 90,200.
90.
90.
90,000.
That's it.
They just salary we took it there. Okay, done. See, what's the net profit?
3,39,700.
3 lakh.
39,700.
This will be added to capital in balance sheet. We'll start. So let's come to asset side first. Fixed assets first. Furniture and
Cash.
plant and machinery.
Cash at bank.
A.
Cash and
Fixed assets first. Cash and bank.
Furniture,
Don't forget to reduce the
depreciation.
depreciation. How much is plant and machinery now?
36,900.
You observed for whatever entries I would have passed, I have to give effect. Say suppose the depreciation was already given in trial balance. Would you have reduced it from here?
Yeah.
If it is there in trial balance.
We don't reduce it, it's already reduced.
Also, we have to reduce, but it won't come in.
Actually, sir, it doesn't come in P&L, we have to reduce it.
Reduce.
Yeah, sir, because they have given
In
depreciation.
trial balance,
I am
yeah.
not talking about this question. My question is if depreciation was given in trial balance.
You have to
Understood.
subtract.
We have to subtract in the balance sheet.
Hey, what nonsense? Just now we discussed. No. If depreciation comes in trial balance, the entry is passed. No. Depreciation to machinery. Machinery is already reduced.
Then why would they do this?
Then why?
Never mind.
Hey, see guys, it is very simple. I'll tell you. If it comes in trial balance, any item, be it any item, if it comes in trial balance, your job is just allocation to trading and P&L and balance sheet.
Yeah.
You will not do anything. Don't apply your brain for the things that is there in trial balance. You are just doing allocation.
It goes to P&L.
Now depreciation, if it has come in trial balance,
Only P&L.
only allocation you are doing. Entry is passed. You are doing allocation of expenses to P&L, income to credit side of P&L. Yeah.
Whatever time which we have used that in trial, that is the closing.
Yes. Because entry is passed, the balance is reduced. Okay. How much is depreciation? Chappandi.
12,000.
Sir, plant and machinery.
80,000.
80.
12,000 depreciation, but
The
plant
balance
and
time
machinery.
is 80,000.
80%.
68.
60.
68.
Next.
Furniture. 41,000 minus 4,001. This is 36 million.
Yes.
36,900.
Next.
Uh,
Next. Stock we have. Let's take stock before we forget. Stock is then.
Prepaid rent.
Correct. We paid.
1,000.
How much?
1,200.
Next.
Trade receivables.
Balance is
4.8 lakhs.
minus
11,424,000.
version for discount is how much? 11,400. While coming in on the road, you told that. Nonsense, fellows. See, while walking, she has told that.
4,44,000.
Like this, the provision funds
11,400.
11,000.
400.
So
4,44,600.
Hmm.
Then
cash in hand, cash in anything else.
Cash at bank.
12,500.
12,500.
12,000.
5 lakh.
Any other assets here?
Cash and hand.
5,008.
Anything else?
That's it.
Let's come to liabilities. Capital opening is
2 lakhs.
2,60,000. To this we add
Net profit.
profit of
3
lakh
lakh
39.
700.
Then we have drawings
46,000.
next. That's
5 lakh 53,700. 5 lakh.
Yeah,
Correct.
good. Next we have sundry creditors as well. Then we have bank overdrafts.
3 lakh.
How much?
3 lakh 20.
Next.
Salaries payable. 9,800.
9,000.
800.
Next.
8,000.
Trade payables. 1,90,000. That's all, no? Anything from our entries?
Insurance.
Yeah, bank overdraft we took, no? Raise.
Sir, insurance also we should add in.
Yes. Correct. Why tell me?
Because it's not yet received, no.
Exactly. And the adjustment entries are passed tense, no? So two effects should have come. Okay. So basically the entries that we have passed, if I have to put journal entries then. First I credited in trading, no? So abnormal loss 2. Trading 6K. 6K. Then what I do? 6K. Then we received an insurance claim of receivable. There is an insurance claim receivable from insurance company. So insurance company is a debtor. Receivable debit. Okay. 2. Income increase in credit. Insurance claim. So this entry also we would have passed. And it's receivable. No, we passed this. If it was already there in trial balance, I would have not done anything. So this is the entry I've passed for insurance claim. So receivable 4.5. So that should come in assets. Very good. Insurance company 4,000. See if it's matched.
Yes, sir. 10 lakh 73,500.
So please note down. This entry you would have passed. Okay, insurance company receivable account debit to insurance claim account. Done.
First one,
What? First one, huh?
September 25. But that also seems.
See, September 25 paper also. Final account is an easy question.
Yeah, so
That's why I should not have. Chilla question maybe. But this adjustment, if you see the first question, this is repeated in many attempts. I don't know why. This adjustment. You notice 1,50,000 drawn from bank was debited to drawings account. But out of this amount withdrawn, 90,000 was used in the business for day-to-day.
crores, only 60,000 is
But this question also has been repeated many times in exam. See, it has come in September 25th, somewhere else it is again. See, again here in September 24th, right? Then again it will come in September 26th. The 24th it has come, same question. September 25th it has come, next September 26th also. Okay, nonsense, all that will not work. Same question in September 25th.
So what should we do?
For what? That we'll do the question.
So ask him to answer. Simply when he asks a doubt, he won't ask.
We'll do it fast. Simple question. First one. The following is the trial balance. First one. September 25. Question. The following is the trial balance of Messrs. Thomas and Associates on 31st March 25. So capital is a balance sheet item, drawings, balance sheet, fixed assets, opening. 10 lakh, 50 opening. Plus they have got
Purchases.
the further purchase 15. When?
On
1, 10, 24. This is relevant for what? Depreciation. If they ask us to calculate depreciation, then on 10 lakh 50 depreciation will be calculated on for 12 months. And for 50 lakh will be calculated for 6 months. 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. So that is why it is relevant. The next. Opening stock trading, purchases trading. Purchase returns
minus
from purchases. Sales trading. Debtors balance sheet. Creditors balance sheet. Expenses fixed deposit with balance sheet. Interest on fixed deposit fee and other income. Bank overdraft. Suspense account. Try to rectify first. If they have any, if suspense account is given, they would have given information to rectify. You know that if the error is rectified, suspense account will. So it's rectified. Rent 17 months up to 13/8/2025 is 1 lakh 47,000. How much? See, in this year we have only 12 months, but this one has paid for 17 months up till 31st August of next year. 4, 5, 6, 7,
37,500 extra.
8. So 5 months extra has paid for next year. So what you have to do?
37,500 will be balance sheet.
How did you do it? 127,500
by 17.
17 into 5 belongs to.
37,500.
37,500.
So this is prepaid. This adjustment we are doing now. So reduce it from rent 37,500 and increase prepaid. The entry I am passing is prepaid rent to rent. Their expense is reducing, their asset is increasing. Since I passed this entry, we'll give effect in both. Prepaid rent to rent. How much? 37,500. Then investments 12%. See, one more important observation is, say suppose you have any loan or you have any investment. For that, if they are given percentage like this here, investments 12% or somewhere loan taken at 12% or 12% debentures, wherever this interest rate will be given, no, immediately you should be reminded of accrual concept. What is accrual concept? Now, for example, take this investment only. When did I invest? On 1st August 24. That means I have earned money for how many months? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 8 months. I have earned for 8. Now, I don't care whether I have received it or not. I have to book this income on investment for 8 months, irrespective of whether I have received it or not, because you are following accrual. Now, you tell me, have you received or not? If we had received or if we had accounted for it, then there would have been one ledger account called as income on investment. Can you see that anywhere? That means this is something we should do. Okay. So how much interest is accrued? Tell me. 18,75,000 into
paid by.
4, 5, 6, 7.
1,80,000.
So 1,50,000 is the interest accrued for which I have to book it. So entry income.
Bank.
Bank will not come. If it had come, they would have mostly accounted for it. Income receivable is an asset increasing debit. 2. Income 1. So which is 1.5 lakh. Again, this also have to give effect if both income receivable goes to balance sheet. I would have told while passing the entries, you should remind me later. Income receivable will go to balance sheet. This will go to P. Similarly, here also, this will go to balance sheet, this will go to, and then it will be reduced from rent. I have to give effect. Next, bank balance is a balance sheet. So whenever percentage is given, suddenly you should be triggered off accrual basis. Training account. Stock as on 31st March was valued at 7,50,000. We'll go to trading in balance sheet. Depreciation we have to provide at 10% per annum. So let's provide now. Come on. Entry. Depreciation account debit. How much?
For the opening.
Opening
For opening, it is 10% into full 12 by 12.
1,05,000.
Then on 15 lakhs, yes,
75.
so that becomes 1,80,000 and 1,80,000. Correct? No. So this again will go to then this should be reduced from balance sheet because we are passing the 8. Next. First one, 1,50,000 drawn from bank was debited to drawings. But out of this amount withdrawn, 90,000 was used in business for day-to-day expenses. So what has happened here? Can you see drawings are 5,25,000. This includes this 1,50,000. Entirely 1,50,000 we have put it under drawings. Now 525 includes 1,50,000. But they told out of 1,50,000, 90,000 was used for day-to-day only. So that is not drawings. So how much is drawings?
60,000.
60,000. So tell me, in 525, when I am considering drawings in balance sheet, how much should I take?
90,000 we should reduce.
90,000?
We should subtract 4,35,000.
90,000 we have to subtract. So how much?
4,35,000.
4 lakh? 35. Correct? So 4,35,000 should be considered as drawings. Clear?
We have to reduce this year.
And then reduce and then no. Please understand. The drawings amount which I consider in balance sheet now will be 4,35,000. Drawings is reduced. You understand it? My actual drawings was 5,25,000. But then I came to know 90 is used for this normal expense. So reduce it. So from 525 reduced 90. So 435 will be treated as drawing. One more effect. 90 will now be treated as expense. So what is the rectification entry I am passing for this? Your expenses is increasing by 90k and your drawings is reducing by 90. So reduce drawings by 90k, increase expense by 90. Famous adjustment. What you think? What you know? History repeats. Then please remember in the exam. Purchase of goods worth 1,20,000 was not recorded in the books of accounts up to 31st March, but the goods were included in stock. So it's a clear case of error of omission. Just record it now. Clear there. So,
Sir, sir, this expenses are no. Should subtract from suspense account.
Hey, no. Hey, where did suspense account come from?
You told me rectification.
The rectification happens for the third thing I guess. What rectification? Okay, yes. For the first adjustment, we did rectification. But was it a double-sided error or single-sided error?
Two-sided.
It was a two-sided error, so suspense account is not involved. Very good. Understood, huh?
Yes, sir.
Correct. No, if suspense account had been involved in this first rectification, then we could have adjusted for it. It's a double-sided. So, third. So this will record first. Purchases to creditors. Next. Purchase returns of 7,500 was recorded in sales return journal and the amount was correctly posted to the party's account on the correct check. We have done this in ROE. Yesterday. No, first day. So, what should have been the correct entry?
Two purchase returns.
To purchase return 7,500. Actual entry? Nonsense. They have entered it into sales book, sales return book. So if you enter this transaction into sales return book, the entry will be recorded as sales return. But amount was correctly posted to party. So what will you do in actual entry?
Creditors to sales return.
Sales return account debited. Technically, if it goes to sales return book, it should have been sales return debit to debtors.
But that's correct.
To party, that is correct. But what happened? Party account is posted correctly. So this also will. Then party income, then please. Two, nothing has happened. So this is a one-sided error. Clear, all of you understood this? How did you know party account right posting was debit? Because in correct entry, party account is debited. So in my actual entry also, party is debited because that account is posted correctly. Sales return is debited because this has gone to sales return. Now rectification entry will be
Suspense.
party is debited, don't touch party. Purchase returns should have been credited.
Suspense account to sales return
Two sales.
Correct.
So 15K goes there.
So if you double effect, no, so 15K, 7.5. Now that I've debited suspense, that suspense account has gone. It will not come anywhere. Purchase returns is
7,000.
7.5. To increase my purchase returns by 7,005.
Sales return.
And sales returns should be reduced by 7,500.
Sir, when we this entries in the what is the right connection?
These entries are not required. This is for your reference. They don't expect entries also in exam. It's what I do because I forget. While reading, I remember. While doing balance sheet, see, the entries which I've already passed only, I'll forget. So that's why, what habit I generally have is, to whatever extent I remember, I'll do. Then, in the end, again, I'll go through my entries and this thing, to see if I've left anything. So at least that time I'll come to remember. So that's why I make sure I write the entries to verify. And also sometimes what happens, you'll be having time in the end for very, it's impossible. But if at all you have, then I add this habit of verifying. So, if you have not written the entries, you have to go through the question, go through the entries again in the end while checking. If you have the entries written down, immediately you can see that entries,
So in this we have given, you have to pass it.
Oh, here they have given.
Yeah. Only for
If they have given it like this for 1 to 4, then please write narrations also.
Format also.
Because a format is not required, okay, but that can all you can avoid, but narration you give because journal entries is asked in the question. Like the earlier thing that we did know the old question, they had not asked journal entries. We did it. That you can just write entries, but here when they have asked for it, write the narration. Next, expenses include 45,000 in respect of the period after 31st, 25th. This is also prepaid. So what you have to do? From expenses reduce 45 and increase prepaid. So entry we are passing is prepaid rent expense. Prepaid expense.
prepaid. So it comes
Asset, asset. Prepaid.
Fast. Full rocket speed.
Opening stock for
Now guys, be aware, no mistakes we are doing this time. 4,50,000. 2.
Purchase.
purchase.
Did we do any adjustment for purchases?
Fixed assets we have.
Yes.
So that will that be added?
Purchase.
Of course, Noda.
Purchase.
Here, this one.
1 lakh.
That will be added. 1,20,000.
No.
What are the existing purchases?
One
1 crore 24. To this omitted purchase 1,20,000. Then anything else? No.
Purchase.
Purchase returns. That we have done adjustments. 5,17,500. But in our adjustment we have increased it by 7,000.
5,25,000.
So
5,25,000.
5,17,500 plus 7,000. That becomes 5 lakh. So yeah, it is. చెప్పండి.
11 crore, sorry, 1 crore.
1 crore 3 lakh 95.
Yeah, that.
Any direct expenses?
Right in words.
We have a. Is it?
Sorry, question.
Your fault. I don't remember putting T only for any direct expenses. That's all. Next. Total sales is 1 crore 65 lakh. Minus.
7,75,000.
So it's actually you have done some adjustment.
Yeah,
It's 7,42,500.
minus
Minus.
the finance.
We've reduced sales. 7,42,500 minus 7,000. So it becomes
735.
anyway we are affecting any other sales. Here, no.
1 crore 57.
Closing stock 7,50,000. So 2.
Sir, 44 lakh 70,000.
Profit.
Profit.
You considered sales, net of sales.
Yeah, it's 1 crore 57 lakh 65,000.
This is for
44 lakh 70,000. Wow.
by GP bought 44 lakh. So, indirect expense.
Do depreciation.
First we'll do this. Okay, for depreciation.
1,80,000.
1,80,000. Then,
Expense.
Two expenses.
two expense. We have adjustment.
Increase.
5,25,000.
It is to be.
No, sir, total is 5,25,000.
What is this number?
That is 4,80,000.
4 lakh
80,000
Plus
plus
90,000
plus 90 from that first entry, then
minus 45,000.
then minus 45 from the last entry.
5,25,000.
So here this also have to give effect,
Yeah.
and this also have to give effect. So it becomes 5 lakh. Next,
By interest.
huh?
By interest.
FD. How much?
1,50,000.
Then we also have that
Rent.
this one by income on investment.
That is
1,50,000.
uh, 1,50,000. Then to rent. Rent we have made some adjustment.
yeah,
Rent
90,000.
1,27,500.
Total 95.
Minus prepaid rent of
37,500.
becomes 90. So okay. This should come in balance sheet. This should come in balance sheet. This considered. This considered. This also. Next, any other expenses? Interest on this thing is done. Rent is done. Suspense account one. Okay. Depreciation considered. Everything done. Okay. So 2.
39,75,000.
So it's 39 lakh 75. Fixed assets. Totally we had 10 lakh 50 plus 15 lakh, which is 25 lakh 50. Then we have given a depreciation of 1 lakh 80. Since we have passed the entries, I'm giving them 24, 23 lakh. Next. Data, it's just example. Data scale. Did we affect data anywhere? What about that party?
Credit.
Have we just party rectification?
But
Party.
it is not touched.
It's not touching the data. So it is, see, how much is it? 18 lakh? Next.
Fixed.
Creditors.
Fixed deposit.
Creditors.
Wait. Fixed deposit.
15 lakhs.
Next we have all that prepaid rent. Prepaid rent is 37,500. We have prepaid.
Include the income also.
Yeah, we include. Prepaid expenses 40.
5,000.
5,000 which we took in the end.
Investments.
Then we have income.
Investment also.
Investment itself we have
Yeah, 18.75 lakhs.
18. That is also 18 lakh.
75,000.
Then we have that income received.
Income. 1.5 lakhs.
Very important. Stock is 7 lakh. 50,000. Next. 12 lakh 67. Next, any other asset? Yeah, I think we've taken. And have you left anything from trial balance? No. on to the liabilities. Capital opening is 45 lakh. Plus profit is
29.
minus drawings. Actually, drawings is 5 lakh 25, no?
Minus 9.
5 lakh 25. But reduce drawings by 93,000.
4 lakh.
Your capital is? It is.
80 lakh.
Next. Bank overdraft.
60,000.
Bank overdraft is 60,000. Creditors we have adjusted. Creditors is 16 lakh. What is that adjustment? We increase creditors now, we book the purchase. 1 lakh. So that's 17 lakh 70,000. Any other liability? Payable, legal, liable, law. See which time.
Sir, assets ನಲ್ಲಿ
Correct, huh? So if you have observed about speed, in a span of what 40 or 45 minutes, we did 2 questions. So within the time we had required to do the problem.
So from that time, instead of putting 37.5k, put off 37.5 lakh, 3 times I did. Now I 98 lakh 70,000. This is
Do one thing, don't use calculator only.
some differences coming.
It is matching that from the things you are doing.
We should have 98. That's all. Wow, our balance sheet match and one. That's it, sir.
Let's see if there's anything interesting we'll do.
Oh, really? This is less by
Let's see, okay. So we'll do manufacturing account if you. Come to question number 6. Or else 6. Okay. Come to that question number 6. So even they have asked us to prepare manufacturing account also. 6. On the last screen, Jan 2025. Okay. On 31st March 2024, the trial balance of Mr. Robin was as follows. Sorry, let's start. Sundry creditors. Balance sheet. Sale of scrap. It will come in credit side of
Buy sale.
manufacturing. It will reduce the cost of production. Commission received. P&L income. Provision for doubtful debts. Balance sheet. Capital account. Balance sheet. Sales. Bank overdraft. Balance sheet. Opening stock of raw materials. In manufacturing, where will I use? Raw material consumed. Work in progress opening balance and negative
Opening stock.
opening stock of manufacturing account. Finished goods is opening stock of trading account. Then energy, this is trading. Sundry debtors, carriages on purchase.
Carriage out of P&L.
You see here we are manufacturing now. So we are not purchasing any goods. We are purchasing raw materials. So this carriage will come in
To raw material.
manufacturing. Bills receivable. Wages.
Trading.
Again, no. Manufacturing. Here whatever wages are incurring, everything is manufacturing.
Even if they are not total, it's
Yes. Salaries. This goes to telephone and internet charge. Repairs to office furniture. Cash and bank. Balance sheet. Repairs.
manufacturing.
Repairs to plant. It's relating to plant. Technically should come in manufacturing.
Purchase also manufacturing.
Yes, you have to see. Not trading definitely. Once we confirm. Yes, it comes in manufacturing. So related to plant, no? So anything related to plant there. Purchases. Oh, sorry. Purchases of not goods, it's purchase of raw material. So this will be taken in manufacturing account for calculation of RM consumed. Sorry. Then plant and machinery balance sheet rent divided. Divided. Normally P&L only. But if it is relating to manufacturing, then it comes to
But the only given credit is
P&L. Lighting P&L. And I will see we have some adjustments. General expenses P&L. The following additional information is given. They have given closing stock. Raw material closing stock will be considered in RM consumed. Finished goods closing stock will be considered in trading account. Also comes in balance sheet. Raw material closing stock also comes in balance sheet. Work in progress in manufacturing, again it comes in balance sheet. Salaries and wages unpaid for the year ended 31st March 24 were respectively 27 and 60. What is this?
outstanding.
We have to pass outstanding entries. So what is the entry? Accrual effect. They have to make the expense even if not paid. So it's salary. Expense we are booking down debit. How much? 27k. Yes. 27k. Then wages also same. Wages to that is 60k. Now this wages should be added in our manufacturing account also. Should not forget. So these two things will go to balance sheet. This will go to this will go to
Manufacturing.
machinery to be depreciated by 10% and office furniture by 7.5%. Now office furniture depreciation will go to P&L expense and machinery depreciation will go to manufacturing because it's related to. A provision for doubtful debts is to be maintained at 1% of sales. Do we already have PDD? Yes, we have. How much is our total sales? 50 lakhs, 16,000. 1% of that comes to
50,000 160.
we have to maintain debtors at 50. Provision for debtors at 50,160. We already have.
49.5.
So it should be increased by
660.
660. So it's an expense. P&L account to provision. Okay. Increase in provision, this goes to P&L, this again will go to balance sheet. Depreciation will do, no? Enter. How much?
Machinery 10%.
Sorry, plant and machinery.
I say amount.
Yeah. What it's here it's plant and machinery. So 20,
1
1 lakh into 10%. How much? 2 lakh. This will go to manufacturing account. This expense. Okay, then 3 lakh into 7.5%.
22,500.
20,000.
This goes to P. Okay. Then provision for doubtful debt. Rent is to be charged as 3/4 is used for factory and 1/4 is used for office. So rent, that's what 180 to 3/4 means 91 lakh. 35,000 will go to manufacturing account and remaining 45,000 will go to PM. Clear out of the rent. Then lighting is to be charged as 2:3. The lighting 40,500 by 3 into 2. How much?
27,000.
27,000.
And office is 20,000.
This will go to manufacturing. This will go to PM. Okay. General expense fully P&L. So prepare manufacturing account, trading account, and P&L. Oh, thank God, no balance sheet. Okay. Sorry. Now, first thing is opening WIP. Opening WIP, closing WIP. How much is opening WIP?
2,85,000.
Closing WIP?
2,34,000.
2. RM consumed, which is opening stock of RM
Plus purchases.
plus purchase minus closing. So, okay, so how much is opening stock of RM?
6 lakh
30 plus purchases of RM 25 lakh. Then closing stock of RM 26 lakh. 2. Done. Then all the related we have sale of scrap, which comes here in credit side. Sale of scrap is 70. 2. We have wages. How much? Then oh yes. Oh. 3,90,000 plus we have that outstanding which we have. It is 4,50,000. Correct? No, we have passed one entry for outstanding. Should be very conscious, guys. You cannot be relaxed right now. Next. 2.
To lighting, to rent.
One more thing was there. No, that's all. Huh? That's okay. Okay. To carriage on? How much? 45. 2. Depreciation of plant.
Depreciation 2,10,000.
then 2,
then 1 lakh
34,
35,
then 2 lighting, anything else? Yes. Ah, 33,000. Anything else? Now whatever balance sheet, closing WFP. Now whatever balance is there, that will be transferred to trading account. Balance.
Balance is 35 lakhs.
35 lakh. This is the balance sheet.
35 lakhs.
Let's go to trading account. Come on. Now here I have to take opening stock of FG.
For 4 lakhs 65.
Closing stock is 5 lakh
43,000.
40.
43.
2. Whatever you have transferred from manufacturing.
35 lakhs. That's it.
Sales. Sales is 50 lakh 16. No adjustment, that sales anyway. Any other? Okay. So 2.
15 point.
15 lakh
24,000.
by gross profit. Start. Start from provision. Provision for doubtful credits. We increased it by 6. Then salary we have outstanding also. 3 lakh
3 lakh 27.
20.
No depreciation.
We have depreciation on office furniture.
22,500.
20. You did it off already. Did it off. Wrote it also. Crazy speed too. Next.
2 rent.
2 rent. 1 lakh 40.
35,000.
Hey, that was
45,000. 45,000.
Next.
Lighting is 13,500.
13,000.
General expenses. 45,000.
This was 40. Then anything else? Telephone.
30,000.
Next.
Sir, by commission received.
We have commission received. What? By commission. How much? 13,000. Two. Repairs to office furniture. Here it is 10,500. much? 10,500.
10 lakh 43 people.
10 lakh 43?
Half an hour.
Huh?
Finish the graduation.
Good that your speed is nice. You did not also. 10 lakh 43 340. Yes, this one is reported. Gross profit is 15 lakh
25,000.
and this is 30 lakhs. Then so we're done with this final accounts. Let's go to the next one.
We do NPO.
NPO, yeah. Hey, wait, the incomplete record is connected. Incomplete records.
But it's little already.
It asked for an analysis. Generated. Oh. Based on what I've sent, it has done one analysis. Okay, I'll send that also. Just see it. It's C. There's nothing wrong in C. See, for the past 6 attempts, it has done the chapter-wise analysis, just to see from where they are asking. So we'll just go through this.
Company accounts, my God.
Huh?
Company accounts.
Yeah, 25, 25, 22, 25, 27. So total of 151. So highly asked is that company accounts only, shares, issue of shares, issue of inventory, balance. That thing is there, forfeiture, all done. Second most asked is this one. Your favorite co-partnership. Then we have NPO, 70 marks. Almost they are asking in
Incomplete only 25 marks. Step up.
bill of exchange 2. In September it was 12. Then again 5, 5, 5. Inventory 5, 12, 7, 4, 5. January 0. May, you should have put May papers. Huh? If I zoom, then I have to go one by one. Wait, that's pretty different.
Say, this
Yeah, yeah. $69 to the final accounts. So based on these things, company accounts, partnership accounts, then comes final accounts. So if you consider final accounts and incomplete records together, then 95, 94 crores. Theoretical framework 6, 8, 10, 13. That is your true or false and that question 1B. See, never leave that theory. Always they are the same thing. Never leave theory, and at least just read it. Same here. Just read it once and go. But that includes from other chapters also, not only from one chapter, not true or false. Accounting process. What? 11 to 4 is 7. Okay. Rectification of errors. AC is. Every time almost it is there for 10, 12, 12. She should have put make. Depreciation 10, 5, 10, 8. Hey, don't try to find out pattern. Just see it. There's nothing we have to do from it. Just we are looking at it for our reference. Don't find pattern. Okay. 10, 5, 10, 8. Again, next 10 marks. So company account, and it's also very easy, that company account, and it's asked for 25, 25, 27. The last two attempts, so they're asking for 27, 27.
But all entries must have been.
That is possible at least for that chapter. But working in all is there, not having forfeiture comes.
Yeah, but then entries will be
Number if it is gone, gone.
all these numbers you cannot.
What this was? Incomplete records also. Solely 25 marks.
Sir, that is for 6 attempts, sir.
Yeah, it would have.
Sir, 5 marks.
I'm seeing this total.
Okay.
See, 151 is the highest. That is also still makes sense. No, it would ask for more marks.
That's like
7 marks. But for May and September, they have not asked to be genuine.
now also like
That we should not do. What is the star they have put? Cells marks is shown in red include marks from neither are optional. Okay. That's it. Okay, so let's come to incomplete records. So you know what is incomplete record? There's a process for recording the accounts, journal, ledger, trial balance sheet. But most of the people who are very small, those businesses, they'll not maintain accounts that detailed. In the end, they will come. Sir, please prepare balance sheet. Without following any process, they'll come in the end. Now we'll have to prepare balance sheet and P&L for them with whatever available information we have. Correct. So here we are preparing balance sheet P&L only, but for the sake of incomplete records, we call it statement of affairs, right? Because that is not a balance sheet as a result of proper process of accounting, which is what we are doing in the end. So the balance sheet here, it is called a statement of affairs. Okay. Then what should we know? Two things that helps here is your journal entry knowledge and ledger knowledge only. Okay, that helps big time. And one relationship that you should know is generally when you have this opening capital, opening capital is capital at the beginning of the year. Why will this capital increase? Because of the profits that we have earned during the year. It will increase. If there is any losses, it will decrease. Plus, if you have put any additional capital, then for that also capital will increase. Then if you have any drawings, it will decrease, which will lead to which goes to balance sheet of the closing. Okay. So this relationship is very important for some questions that we do. Suddenly they'll ask what is the profit in the question, and they would have given other information. So how will you do it? Closing cap minus opening cap. Then whatever you have done, do it ulta. Subtract additional cap and add back from. So you'll get the profit that is earned during the year. This will be helpful. Then let's go through debtors ledger and creditors ledger once. Okay, just how it looks. Tell me what all will come in debtors ledger, children. The debtors, first of all, if at all we are an existing business, we'll be having opening balance sheet. And since debtors is an asset, it will have debit balance, opening balance comes in debit. Then debtors will increase because of sales. So debtors is increasing debit. Anything which increases debtors, entries will come in debit side. Anything that decreases debtors, entry will come in credit side. So 2 sales, then credit side. What will decrease debtors? Discount will reduce. Then
Cash.
bad debts will reduce debtors. Then
Payments. Cash and bank.
when we receive money from the debtors, it will reduce.
Bills receivable.
Yes, whenever we draw bill on bills receivable, BR will increase, debtors will increase.
By
Then sales return will sales returns will decrease debtors. Then what can come? So many things we have done. Bad debts, discount, yes. Yeah. So let's go through credit. You're writing down. You want it?
No.
So let's go through creditors ledger once. Now creditors will be having opening by two balance. Now what all anything which increases creditors comes in credit side, anything which decreases creditors comes in debit side.
by purchase.
What will increase creditors?
Purchase.
Purchase.
Received.
Discount received will reduce the creditors. So 2. Next.
To cash, to bank.
If we give cash or bank, then and if we make payments to creditors will reduce.
Through bills payable.
Whenever we accept a bill, creditors will reduce. So
Purchase returns.
purchase returns will reduce creditors. Then basically these are the things which affect creditors. Correct now? This relationship will use is also the questions. That's why I'm not doing this. Then what else is required for incomplete returns? Basically, your general entry knowledge will be there's no other things. So let's understand in questions. Okay. Let's start.
Provision for
Yes. No, it's not. Because provision for doubtful debt is a separate ledger. Only on the face of balance sheet you will show it as a reduction. When PDD comes, it is never affecting debtors.
Yeah.
This thing, right? For entries or ledger purposes, debtors is not affected. One situation is there, but what we have learned, no, there it is not required. So we'll keep it separate. In provision for doubtful debts only, sometimes we write off bad debts against provision. That problem. No need to worry. We'll keep it separate like that. We have never linked bad debts and provision. No.
So then in debtor account bad debts recovered also. Let's come.
Hey, what is the entry when bad debts? Cash to bad debts recovered. Debtors is not affected. Okay. Let's start.
Sir, one easy question.
Easy one there. Hey, no, let's go to difficult. See here, in September 25, last corresponding attempt, they have asked you to calculate total sales, total purchases. See, that's why I taught you that debtors and creditors. You'll have to put that ledger and find out sales and purchases as a balancing figure.
Or the balance will be given. The balancing figure
Will be balancing figure will be sales and or purchase. All other things is given. I just now wrote the ledger. No, all other things is given here. You have to fill it and find out sales or purchase as a balancing figure. Okay, you can. I think you'll be able to. We'll do it.
Okay, sir.
Okay, we'll do it. What's to do? Freeze Limited gives you the following: debtors opening balance they are given. Creditors opening balance. We'll use this format only. I'll just fill the numbers. Debtors opening balance 1,57,500. Then creditors opening balance is 1,82,250. Okay. Then bills receivable received during the year.
Cash.
So it's like bills receivable received or accepted. I mean,
Payment has been.
my debtors will reduce and my DR will increase. It's 1,05,700. So where it will come here? By DR 1 lakh. Okay, we have received DR. No, whenever we receive DR, our debtors will reduce. Next. Next. Bills payable issued during the year. So bills payable issued will reduce creditors. So it's debit side to 1,19,250. 1,19,250. Next. Cash received from customer will reduce debtors 3,51,000.
5 cash.
Okay. We'll make it by 3,51,000. Next. Cash paid to suppliers 3,87,000. Here in creditors to cash 3,87,000. Next. Bad debts recovered. Will this affect debtors? No, just now you asked. So this will not come in debtors also, it will not come in creditors. Because whenever bad debts is recovered, the entry we pass is bank account debit to bad debts recovered. Bills receivable endorsed to creditors. What is the entry? It's creditors account debit to bills receivable. So creditors will be reduced. So when you endorse the bill, what is the entry?
Two bills.
Creditors account debit to bills receivable. So in creditors it will come in
Credits.
A. Debit side, no, it's reducing creditors. When you endorse your bills receivable to your creditors liability is reducing.
Bills receivable to creditors.
A. Yesterday, bill of exchange. If you are the holder, one option is you can endorse it to your creditors. What is the entry?
that type of it gets okay.
Creditors account debit to bills receivable. So your creditors will reduce.
3,000.
So one more possibility. Two bills receivable. How much is? 60,000. Okay, all of you understood this entry now. Endorsing. It is reducing your creditors. Then bills receivable dishonored by customers 11,250. So
Debtor will increase.
debtor will increase, BR will decrease. So in debtors 2
Customer. No.
BR.
Yeah.
How much? 11,250. See, your bill of exchange is also tested here. Then discount allowed by suppliers.
Creditors goes down. Two.
How much?
Two discount. 15,750.
15,750. Next. Discount allowed to customers 20,250. So yeah. Correct? All of you are getting it. I'm filling in the same format. Next. Endorsed bills receivable dishonored. Reverse. It's debtors to creditors. Correct. No, endorsed bill receivable. Dishonor. What was the entry? Debtors to creditors. Yesterday we learned. So debtors will increase, creditors will also increase.
So both the same.
So what will happen?
Two creditors,
Two creditors.
5 debtors.
How much done?
605.
Where is it? Endorsed bill 6,000. 7. Then it also comes in creditors as by debtors 6,000. Correct? No. Bill endorsed dishonored. What was the entry? Debtors to creditors. Next. Sales return. Sales return will reduce debtors
That's 5 sales.
by sales return 24/7. Next.
5 discount.
There is.
Bills receivable discounted 18,000.
Bills receivable discounted 18,000. So that will reduce bills receivable. It is not affecting debtors. Discounted bills receivable dishonored. Now it is debtors to bank. So debtors will increase. Correct? No, discounted bill entry, dishonored increase, debtors to bank. So it will increase the debtors. How much? 18,000. Sorry. 4,000. Next. Cash sales that will not affect debtors also, creditors also. Cash purchase doesn't affect. Closing debtors is 1,84,500. 1,84,000. Then closing creditors is 2,13,700. So this we don't have it here. Brackets we did not have. Okay. Now find out sales as the balancing figure. And purchase also as balancing figure. Understood all of you? See, if you know journal entry properly, no, incomplete records, final accounts, whatever it is, chiller. That's why I focus more on getting the journal entry right each year.
5,06,000.
While sales are purchases, we'll check answer also. Yes, 5,06,250. Here.
Uh, 6,07,500.
5,06,250. 6,00,000.
7,500.
500 is the purchase. It's found out as balance. Okay. Done, huh? Anyone has any doubts here?
If endorsed bill is dishonored, it becomes debtors.
Sir, how many marks is this?
How many marks?
6.
Oh, it is not given. Go to September 25 question. Other than that, go to that chart which I have seen and see how much is incompleted.
But the question is from RT. It's not PYQ.
Yes, correct. It is from RT. RT fili marking scheme iralalla. It's from RT. So wherever I think PY is there, it is given marks.
Sir, we'll do
CA
ಅಲ್ಲ RTP January 25
Sir, you know at least 2 or 3 questions.
ಇಲ್ಲ
You know at least 2 or 3.
Okay, man. Why are you taking time? Can we go to the next question, please? We'll do second one. Beef Enterprises maintains their books of accounts under single entry system. Correct? Now that means no double entry, single entry. It is incomplete records. The balance sheet as on 31st March 24 was as follows. Capital, trade creditors, so the given balance sheet. This is opening balance sheet, no? Because it's as on 31st March 24. It's opening balance sheet. Next. The following was the summary of cash and bank book. All the cash and bank transactions they are given. So your cash in hand and cash at bank opening balance is 60. Then cash sales you have received money from debtors, then you have paid to creditors, you have paid some expenses, there is drawings, then there is closing cash in hand or bank. So let's see cash and bank and tell me what will you do with the available information. For example, opening cash you will not use it for anything. Next, cash sales you use it for what? Huh?
Trading.
In trading we have to take it under sales. Yes, correct. Then receipts from trade data, will you take it in sales? Huh? No, it is received from debtors. But we need sales. Credit sales that has happened during the year might not be equal to money you have received from debtors. So credit sales you have to find it by putting debtors account. So in debtors account I will use this information. Which side will I take in debtors account? When you receive second one. So when you receive money from debtors will reduce. So in debtors it comes in credit sale. Okay. Payment to trade creditors will come in creditors account it will come in debit sale because when you make payment creditors is reduced. Then sundry expenses paid.
TN.
It is expenses, it will come in P&L. If there is no other adjustments, what you have to do now, whenever sundry expenses paid like this come. Now the question, I have a doubt suddenly because this is expenses paid. This expenses could be towards previous year also, could be towards current year also, could be towards next year. How are you sure that this expenses is towards this year? All of you are listening now. How are you sure that this expenses paid belongs to only this year?
If you have given any
Adjustment. If adjustment is telling nothing, then how are you sure? They have given opening balance sheet.
yeah, it's for this balance sheet this year.
See, can you see? Hey, that is for last year opening balance sheet. Can you see outstanding expenses?
So,
So that was outstanding as of previous year, and I have paid 4,65,000. So entire 4,65,000 will I consider as expense in this year? What should I do? Previous year outstanding we have to minus. Current year outstanding we have to add. Remember? So that what goes to P&L is 465,525 minus previous year outstanding because that is already booked as expense in previous year as per accrual concept. 33.
and they have given outstanding expenses this year.
We'll see. If it is there in adjustments, current year outstanding will add. That is not received, but we will add because we are following drawings. This will be reduced from capital. Then closing. This closing cash will be taken in balance sheet. Statement of accounts. Clear? Next, additional information. Discount allowed to trade debtors. Where will you use this? You will use because we are putting debtors account to find out sales.
Yes.
So in debtors account put it in and in P&L account put it in
discount and left side.
discount allowed in debit side because discount allowed is an expense. We'll take it in P&L. Similarly, discount received, you will take it in debit side of trade creditors and also it will be taken as income in P&L. Next. Annual fire insurance premium of 4,500 was paid every year on 1st August for the renewal of the policy. So 4,500 is paid on 1st August, whereas our year ending is 31st March. So it will August, September, October, November, December, Jan, Feb, March. So 8 months belongs to current year and 4 months belongs to next year. So the extent of 4 months I have to book it as prepaid. So to the extent of 4 months it's prepaid, to the extent of 8 months it is current year insurance premium. Okay. If it is included, of course we have to subtract, but I don't know whether it is included. It's paid. It is included only because sundry alva. So it is all, yes. So 4,500 and then this whatever we have paid as 4,65,525 is there, no? That includes 4,500. From there I have to remove
The prepaid.
4 months rent and I have to put it in balance sheet as prepaid. Because they have told paid. Paid and somewhere it should have come in cash. So there is no other thing. That means it includes it sundry expenses paid. Next. Furniture and fixtures were subject to depreciation. It's okay. This we will give. Depreciation goes to P&L. Furniture will be reduced. The following are the balances as on 31st March. Closing stock they have given which goes to trading and balance sheet. Trade debtors will go to debtors account also and balance sheet. Outstanding expenses of current year should be added in P&L. Current year outstanding to be added and also it goes to balance sheet as a liability because outstanding expenses. Gross profit to be maintained is 10% on sales. Why gross profit they have given?
Then maybe we'll have to find out closing stock.
That closing stock they have only given. Opening is also given. Sales is not given. Huh? Cash sales is given. Credit sales will somehow find out. We don't think we'll require it. We'll start solving. If we require, we'll know. How to approach this? So opening stock will not kill us.
Opening stock is 4,57,500.
4,57,000. Purchases is something which I have to find out
That also done.
by putting creditors. Sales is something which I have to. Closing stock they have given.
Closing stock is 4,87,500.
So quickly we'll find out purchases and sales by putting creditors and debtors. So keep this like this only. Let's put a working note. So come on guys. Opening balance of debtors is
1,57,000.
where did you get it from?
No, 1,56,000 in the balance sheet.
It's 1,50,000.
56,000. It's a debit balance of 2 by
Then closing is
1,71,500.
1,71,500. Then whatever is affecting debtors, let's post it here. We have received money from debtors 13,87,000. Okay. That is reducing debtors to when you receive money. Next.
Discount allowed.
Then we have allowed discount which is reduced 27,000.
That also reduced.
So how much it is?
27,000.
So this should also go to P&L now. So I put it down only because I forget it. Discount allowed. Okay. Anything else that affects debtors? That's all. We are getting okay. So that means we have taken everything concerned. So let's find out sales as balance sheet.
Which is 40,30,000.
14 lakh.
30,000.
All of you clear? Our credit sales is 14 lakh 30,000. So let's put it in our trading account. Credit sales is 14 lakh 30. How much was cash sales?
Cash sales is 55 lakh 35,000.
55 lakh 35,000.
55 lakh 35,000.
55 lakh 35,000. Ah,
69 lakh 65,000.
suddenly the CA inside me triggered. Why client has so much cash? I'm like, okay, we are doing problem. So 60. This is not reality, no. Today's most of receipts is UPI only. Ulta it will be. Next. So sales part we found out. Let's come to creditors and find out purchases. Now you understand now how important is debtors and creditors account for income.
Sir, can you scroll back to
This one. Or trading account.
this one? Then
What's the opening balance of creditors?
3 lakh 78,750.
3 lakh
78 750.
7.
2 cash.
Closing balances.
Closing balances. Yeah.
Not there, huh? Not there, creditors balance.
No. Okay. Yeah.
That is why they are given gross profit. Okay. Now we'll find out closing balance, but for that we need purchases. So come back to trading account. So by closing is what you have to find out in this question from creditors. So come here to trading. So I have everything. I also have gross profit. If I put this gross profit, I'll get purchases. That purchases I'll put in creditors and I'll get the closing balance of creditors. All of you got it? So 10% of sales.
6 lakh 96,000.
This is given in the question. So find out purchases as balance sheet.
That's it. Okay. Yeah. P&L.
P&L will go later.
Sorry.
Find out purchases as a balance sheet.
62 lakh 48,500. Correct, sir. But sir, wait. 69. Wait. Minus 69,500. 62 98,500.
60? Madam, your calc is not working correctly. No? 62?
98,500.
You told that too, yeah. Let me see it. Okay, nonsense. You told 62, 48.
So it's
62, 98. So we here, ulta, we found out purchases as a balance sheet.
closing stock you find.
Now, closing stock also we have. Now let's complete the creditors account now coming. So we know the purchases now. Purchases will come inside.
Credit.
Purchases is something which increases the creditors, so that we know already it is 62 lakh 98,000. Is there anything else which affects creditors?
Cash paid to
Yeah. Cash paid to creditors will come in 62 41 5. This comes with check debit.
and to discount received.
62 lakh 41 5.
Then discount received
Then discount received will also reduce creditors.
21 to 50. That's it.
This let's put it in P&L also. I will self-forget later. 21. Okay. That's an income also. No? Next. Find out closing balance.
I found out, but I won't say.
Then it's okay. We
4
can.
lakh 14,500.
Correct? Ah?
Yes, sir.
PN1 5.
So we know the closing balance of creditors, which we can use for preparing the balance sheet later. Okay. Let's proceed with our trading. The gross profit got down 6 lakh 96 fine. No, all any other. We have that expenses adjustment. 2 expenses. What was that?
Total expense.
Total that we have paid is 4 lakh 65 520. Correct? No. So any previous always this previous outstanding or current year outstanding, whatever is there, we do minus or plus. No, this should be done for the paid amount only. Okay, the paid amount is 4,65,525 minus previous year outstanding 33. To this add current year outstanding.
27,600.
Why did we subtract previous year outstanding? Because it's already booked as expense in previous. Current year outstanding will be received in next year, but if booked as booked as expense in this year. Then one more adjustment we have to do, not to expense.
That
Subtract. What is that? That prepaid was there.
1,500.
That 4,500, whatever is there. Out of that, 8 months belongs to this year. 8 or 7?
Yeah,
8 months belongs to this year, 4 months belongs to next year. So that much I will remove and put it to prepaid. So 4,500 into 4 by 12. Right? 1,500. So 1,500 I will reduce. From here, and I'll put it to balance sheet as prepaid insurance. How much is? 57,875. Okay.
Depreciation.
Next we have depreciation. How much is depreciation?
15%.
On diminishing balance.
Only for 1 year, no?
Of course.
7,500. Or 15,000.
75.
1 lakh. 12.
75k. Did we purchase any?
How much? Okay, sorry, it took 7 lakh.
75k into 15%.
11,250.
So 11,002. We are doing it alone. So depreciation is 11,000. Any other expense we have? Discount or right to? Hey, insurance. Oh, it's already considered no, because it's there in next. Depreciation done, that everything done. Yeah. Find out the net profit.
21,625. We found out net profit. 21,625. 2,21,625.
So this is
Yes. When is your exam starting from?
second September.
So exactly have 15 days.
Oh. No, I thought that drawings was considered in balance sheet, but they are given success. Because if that, what I thought was the drawings amount they are given, no, I thought it was in balance sheet. It's like it's previous year, no, I will be.
Is there an answer? Huh? Your syllabus is not over. Huh? That's how CA course. That is not complete. Somehow you have to work hard. See, during these 15 days, no.
Only economics. That one in the chapter, all three are done.
Why? What's
Not
wrong with
economics,
Everything is wrong.
everything, exactly, everything is wrong.
Ah. So we got net profit from sir.
Suggested answer I'll do the 21 comes.
Mr. Kola?
21, 25.
21, 25. Are you? Hey, mistake by how much? How much is the difference?
600, no? 2,21,025, no?
20.
21, 25.
500 difference.
Hey, Kola.
Sir, 2,21,000.
2,20, 125.
Oh, 1,500 difference.
875 plus 625. 1,500. What is 1,500?
Sir, this thing,
This one.
that it's outstanding prepaid whatever. But did that come in?
Wait, did we add current year outstanding?
We did.
We did that. Oh, yes, that. 1,500 we have subtracted. Hey, just check if you have subtracted 1,500.
Sir, if it's
They have not done that this week, are they? So let's go to question. They've taken this thing as how much did we get expenses?
expenses
4,57,875.
Hey, we have prepaid of previous year also. See the balance sheet?
oh yeah, prepaid insurance.
That we have to consider.
Yeah, correct, exactly 1,500.
1,500. So guys, we also have prepaid of previous year. What should we do prepaid of previous year?
You have to add
Prepaid of previous year is not considered as expense in
this year.
previous year. We have to consider it as expense in this year.
So add
It was prepaid as of last year, no? That means it belongs to this year. It was prepaid last year, it belongs to this year. So prepaid of previous year should be. So add 1,000. It's prepaid of previous year. Just like how outstanding of previous year you will subtract, prepaid of previous year should be added. It belongs to this year. So
4,59,325.
So net profit becomes 2 lakh. 2,20,120.
sir, but expenses will be different now, sir. Our gain of 460 and sir.
Yeah, same. Ishwant, number? Nah, our version 450.
Okay. 2,50,000.
So prepaid of previous year, add prepaid of previous current year minus. You know that rule, no? Outstanding of previous year to be subtracted. Outstanding of current year to be added. Prepaid of previous year to be added. Prepaid of current year should be subtracted. That rule would be balance sheet. Come on again. See here, we are preparing the balance sheet. So first, so what should I take as base? If the see, hello, I want you to focus. When we are preparing balance sheet and an incomplete record, if the closing balances are already there in the question or in our working, take the closing balance directly to the balance sheet. Wherever closing balance is not there, take the opening, do the current year adjustments, and then take the closing balance. If directly closing balance is given, don't worry, they have only done everything. Correct, no? So keeping that in mind. So let's come to asset side first. Asset first we have. See the opening, closing of furniture is directly not given. So opening is 75. Did we affect furniture during the years? We have passed a depreciation of how much? 11,000. So this becomes 63,000. Okay. Next. Stock. Take closing stock, not opening stock. 4 lakh. We're taking closing stock because this is as on 31st March. Next. Trade data. Take closing, not opening. How much is closing data? 1,71,000. Fine. Next. Prepaid insurance. Do we have any prepaid insurance this year? Hey, we had no. Prepaid insurance.
1,500.
1,000.
Cash.
This year also we have. Then
Cash.
we have cash or bank balances. Have they given closing balance? How much is it?
95,475.
95,475.
Capital.
So all the assets done now.
Capital.
Let's come to this capital. How much is opening capital?
3,37,500.
To this we may add
Net profit.
profit. How much is profit?
2,20,120. Minus drawings.
Minus your drawings of
1.8 lakhs. 3,77,620.
3,77,620. 620.
Five.
Next.
Creditors.
Rate of stake closing balance.
4,14,500. And
We have, where did you get 4,14,000? We have calculated.
yeah, we found it. Outstanding.
Outstanding expense of current year.
27,600.
So current year is given here. It's 20.
7,600. Total is
Balance is
819,720.
819.
720. Sir, ನೀವು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ incomplete ಎಷ್ಟು ಇತ್ತು?
ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತೀನಿ ಅಡ್ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. Oh, this is it.
ವಿಜಯ್ ಸೊಲ್ಲಿನು ಸರ್.
You know my friend. Okay. So let's see another problem from incomplete records.
Yes, please.
Which one will take? Just go through. People, go through the PDF and tell me which one I have to do.
Sir, 6 one is finished. No, only 1 and 2 years.
Yeah, this one is same, no? Fifth one.
Sixth one has some sales at a loss. Has a
September 25 question, what you check?
September 20.
You are not asked to, yeah?
Yeah, they did ask.
January 25 question. It's still early.
Sir, 6th one only.
10th one we have done.
6th one.
9th one we have done. 8th one we did just now. This 8th question, and the question that we have done just now, has been asked thrice in the, and it has come thrice in this video. See here,
Similar.
and the similar. Not exactly. This was asked when in June 24 exam, it had come for 8 marks. The question that we just did.
So show the adjustments.
Same no?
Same. Now it will be children.
After doing it, it will change. See, again same question. Oh, this is what we did.
6th one today.
Okay, no, no, it's hardly because. Next.
6th one today.
Examination question. Let's see. Okay, let's do question number 6.
The other adjustment.
The following is the incomplete information of Moonlight Traders. The following balances are available as on 31st March 23 and 31st March 20. So let's say they are given opening balance sheet and closing balance sheet. But some items we don't know opening debtors, we don't know closing creditors, we don't know opening stock. There's a loan of 1,60,000. It has become 1 lakh in the next year. That means we have repaid something like that. Okay. Bank opening is 25, closing we have to find out. Okay. Other information, some crazy question only this. Other information, collection from debtors, we use it for 1 million. You have to think it from journal entry point of view. Collection from debtors means bank is increasing, debtors is decreasing. We'll consider for bank account and debtors. Because I have to put bank account also because I don't know the number. So they are also it will help. Payment to creditors for purchase. Creditors will reduce, bank will reduce. Payment of office expense. This is excluding interest on loan. So payment of office expense.
Yeah.
See, we also have creditors for office expense. You have to see, guys, please understand. Creditors for office expense is nothing but outstanding expense. So you have to do that adjustment. Previous year outstanding minus current year outstanding add. What they are asking, P&L. Okay. Then salary paid 32,000. So I'll take it to P&L also, I'll take it in bank also. Do we have any outstanding salary? No. So I'll take 32,000 only as expense in P&L also.
ಕೆಳಗೆ adjustment ಅದನ್ನ ಬಿಡ್ಸಾ? There are more adjustments around.
No, when we come to know. Selling expense, okay, P&L. It is what is paid.
Cash sales.
Cash sales 250, credit sales is 80% of the total. So can I find out the total sales? So if credit sales is 80%, cash sales is 20% of the sales. If 2,50,000
Yes.
is 20%,
12,50,000.
12,50,000
is total.
is the total sales.
Correct only. No?
If I know that, 12,50,000 is the total sales. I thought it was 6. Okay. Credit purchases 5,40,000. Cash purchases is 40% of total purchase. So, if credit purchases is 5,40,000 and if cash is 40%, then credit purchases 60%. So, total purchases becomes
9
this is total sales and this is total. How much? 9 lakh. Okay. GP margin is cost plus 25. So what they have given is markup and not margin. Discount allowed 5,500 will be considered for debtors also and will be considered for P&L as an expense. Discount received will be considered in creditors ledger also and will be considered in P&L income also. Depreciation will provide. Okay. Then other adjustments. On 1/10/23 they sold a machine having book value 40,000 rupees at a loss of 15 and the sale proceeds is
25.
hey, so the sale of machinery. When goods are sold at different cost and different selling price, all that thinking should. New machine was purchased on 1/1/24, but how much? You have to find it out at the somehow. That is why incomplete record. I think we'll put a machinery account. We'll know all the other information. This we'll find it out as a balance sheet. Office equipment was sold at its book value, so no profit, no loss because it was sold at its book value. Loan was partly repaid on 31/3/24 together with the interest for the year. So here, I have repaid 60,000. Along with that, I have also paid interest, it seems.
12%.
So interest should be calculated on
60. 19,000.
into full year interest will be accrued.
12,000.
Due. So
19,000.
19,000.
so there's 19. So total that I have paid to bank is
79,000.
60,000 towards repayment and 19,200 as
Interest.
interest. Together with interest you have paid. You are required to prepare trading P&L balance sheet. This is the question I would have asked if I were the exam.
Prepare other than trading.
Yes. Missionary account ಬೇಕು.
Bank to
Bank ಬೇಕು. Creditors ಬೇಕು. Opening stock. See, what if you start doing trading? Somehow it will lead you the way. Okay. Opening stock is. Oh, opening stock is only this. Okay, leave it as next 2.
opening stock you can find.
We'll find out. Purchases, we'll find it out by going to creditors. Sales,
Sales is 12.
sales is there.
12 lakh.
Total sales is 12 lakh 50.
So purchase ಮತ್ತೆ ಬಂತಲ್ವಾ?
ಬಂದಿತ್ತಾ?
ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ ಅಲ್ವಾ?
Oh, yeah, no. Yes, guys, we have purchase. Total purchases is
9 lakh.
sales.
12 lakh 50,000.
See, once you start doing it, something you'll get. Okay. Closing stock is how much? That there. 60. So if I find out GP, I know opening stock. So can I find out GP? Yes, they are given GP percentage. GM gross profit margin is cost plus 25%.
Markup.
That's markup. So you do 25 by 125.
Two lakh 50,000.
So it's 2 lakh.
50,000. Right?
So find out opening stock as a balance.
1 lakh 65,000.
Hey, see, like that we are done with trading account.
Oh, okay.
So why?
1,65,000.
What now?
Opening stock.
Opening stock.
After 2 weeks.
So gross profit got down is 2 lakh 50.
50,000.
Now we have lots of things to consider. Data. I need opening balance. So debtors will do it later. Don't worry. Then we need creditors purchases with them. So we need creditors account for closing balance. That also we do it later. Now we'll do bank. So by doing bank, you'll have a control on expenses also. So you can fill the P and L. Okay. So let's next do bank. Opening balance
25,000.
Let's start.
Payment of no.
So first collection from debtors. So this will increase bank, hence it will come in debit side. So 2.
9 lakh 25.
Then don't forget cash sales also would have increased bank. No. We have cash sales.
Cash sales.
We have cash sales of
2 lakh 50,000.
2 lakh 50. That will also increase bank.
Sir, the payment of AI.
How much is cash sales?
2 lakh 50,000.
Next.
Payment to
Payment to creditors will reduce bank.
5 credit cards.
Next, payment of office expense. How much? 42,000. So now that I have put office expense, I will also finish, I'll put office expense in P&L. I'll finish that part also. I'll later I will forget. So 2. So shall I take it blindly as 42,000? Do we have any related outstanding or prepaid? Yes, we have outstanding. So what will you do? How much you have paid as office expense?
42,000.
42,000. To this, do the addition. 42,000.
That's
Creditors for office expense is there now. So that is like outstanding, no? So previous year will be subtract, which is 20,000, and current year will be added, which is 15,000. It is 37,000. Okay, next.
salary paid in bank.
So let's continue. Salary paid. Do you have any outstanding salary or prepaid salary? No. So it takes salary paid only as expense also in PL. So first it will come in credit side of bank account because it's paid. How much it was? 30. This only I take it as expense also. 2. Salary 32,000. Next, we have
Selling it.
but cash purchase. Cash purchase I will take because cash purchase will reduce. So by how much? Cash purchase comes to
3,60,000.
9 lakh into 40%. 3 lakh 60. Will I again take this in trading account? No, I've already done now. Total purchase. No need to put it. 3 lakh 60,000.
Sir, the selling expenses.
Now we take that. Selling expenses 15. Do we have any related outstanding or prepaid or something? No. So I take whatever is given as only paid. So by 15,000. Should this go to P&L also? Yes. So any related outstanding? So I take the same number. If no outstanding or prepaid is there, then whatever is paid, that is only expense. Correct? No? Next. Discount allowed will come in debtors. This will come. But we'll put this discount allowed and received in P&L. So discount allowed is an expense.
5,500.
5,000. And discount received is
4,500.
later we have to consider these both in debtors and creditors account also. Okay.
Now, this thing is also there.
Yeah.
Loan was repaid.
Now we come. So this and all is over. Then there is a sale. I thought. Machine having a book value of 40 is sold for 25, booking a loss of 15. So what all effects will come? You have received the money of 15. So that will come where? Here in debit side of bank account. Bank account debit 25,000. What did we say? Much.
So 25,000 is the selling.
Yes. Because 40 was book value. If I have incurred a loss of 15, then what I have received is
25.
20. Then 15,000 is loss on sale, which should go to P&L.
Sir,
Loss on sale.
in that, that's also machine, right? So we not consider for depreciation.
We'll do that. Wait, we'll come. You have not yet touched
No, in
depreciation.
this particular transaction, depreciation has more.
No. To loss on sale. 15,000. Okay. Later I'll have to put machinery account also to obtain an understanding. Okay. Next. Office equipment was sold at its book value. How much was office equipment?
1,05,000.
Where the over here?
But it was sold, okay, 85,000.
1,05,000 has become 85. Is same. Difference is same now. What else do you think? It is depreciation. Hey, depreciation we are providing now. Depreciation to be provided. That means what is decreased is not depreciation, what is decreased is sales. Okay. Okay. So how much is the reduction? The reduction is
28,000.
so that much money you would have got. So it's bank account debit to office equipment. So where is it? Good money. Increase. Hey, wait a second. We calculated depreciation, huh? Office. No, yeah. Okay. While calculating depreciation, we'll have to consider all this. Then, any other loan? Loan, what has happened? 60,000 we have repaid along with.
90,000.
So, total that we have given is 79,200. So, I'll write here. So, that will reduce the bank. So, by loan account towards loan I have given 60 and towards interest 19,000. Out of these two, is there any expense which I have to take? Hello? Out of these two, is there any expense? Yes. 19,200 is the expense which I have to take to be here. Yeah. Any other cash or bank transaction I'm doing? What? Find out the closing balance of cash or bank. Oh yeah, that is also cash. Where is it? We have purchased a new machine as a 100. Hey, no creditors. We'll put machinery account. That is also cash flow, no? But how much they have not told, that we will find out via machinery. How much is the opening balance of machinery account? 2,20,000.
Closing 3,30,000. Maybe.
Closing 3,30,000. Okay, I cannot directly take 1,10,000 as purchase because sale also has happened with it. So let me do sale accounting and find out. You know sale accounting already. See, depreciation will not come because they have not yet passed. We have to pass it separately to them. So depreciation is not affected here. So step 1, sale proceeds will come in.
5 bank.
Credits. How much? 20.
5,000.
Then loss will come in credit side. We have a loss on sale of. So you are done with sale accounting. Technically it should have matched, but is it matching?
1,50,000.
So is not considered. Because to be provided under the approval law. That is what I am understanding. Depreciation to be provided. So they have not yet provided. We'll confirm also. We never know this English people. Where is machinery? See, it's 1,50,000. They have not considered because we are providing it now. They have not provided. If at all they had provided, then we should have considered that also while doing all this. Okay. So much is the balancing here. So that is purchase. 2. So this is also outflow, no? It should be considered in bank account. So consider here credit sale before balance. Right? Okay. Now find out the closing balance of bank. If this comes in an exam, no? Next time. Shambho Shankara area. Go to next question. See, that's why you should not leave any chapter. Either they are a bouncer bandaga. You should be able to leave this and select the other alternative. No? But by going to exam only, you leave the option. That's the problem. Before going to exam, you leave the option. Time is running.
Sir, 41,800.
So it's 41. So what is the calculation that I have to do? Depreciation calculation I have to do for P&L. With depreciation calculation, P&L will be complete. Okay. We'll do what?
Sir, now depreciation will be providing for the machine which we already have.
Yes.
Now that the sale has happened, should we reduce it from?
I think that is what you have done now. Now see, we'll take both the assets. First we'll take office equipment. See, office equipment, you earlier had 1,05,000. Then you sold a machinery of 20,000. When did you sell? See here. It was sold on 1/4/23. In the beginning of the year only it was sold. So on that 20,000 component, you will not calculate interest because it was sold in the beginning of the year only. So we will calculate interest on the remaining part, which is 85,000.
I'm asking on the first one.
That also we do it. So, did you understand why we are not calculating on 105? Into how much is that percentage? 15. How much? This is on office equipment. Then one more is on machinery. So when was machinery sold? They sold it as on again 31/3/23. And then at the end of
No, 110/23.
it was sold on 1/10/23. So that means we have to give depreciation for 6 months. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So for the sold machinery, we have to give depreciation for a weighted percentage 10% into 6 months. On the remaining machinery, we have to purchase machinery. Wait, So there is 3 things here: sold machinery, remaining machinery, and new machinery, correct? No. Sold machinery had a book value of 40,000, 10% into, I'll give depreciation only for 6 months. New machinery, how much is new machinery? It was purchased 1 lakh. New, 1,50,000. No, we just now calculated.
Sir, 31,300. Sir, balance sheet is on 31,324. We have prepared.
Yes.
But the machine is purchased on 1,124.
We'll give proportionate depreciation. That's what I'm calculating.
But the machine itself is purchased on.
Hey, that is what I'm doing. How much is the amount of new machinery purchased?
50,000.
into 10%. Now tell me for how many months should I give? Since it's purchased on 1/1, I have to give depreciation only for 3 months. January, February, March. So into 3 by 2. So how much it is?
The same machinery with machinery, we get depreciation. And why you give machinery in this period?
We have not given. We are giving it now only for 6 months. We have not given. Now only I am giving that for that also. Since the machinery was operating for 6 months, it was there with us for 6 months, then it left. No. Now I should give depreciation for 6 months. I am giving it now only, no doubt. Okay. Remaining is how much? We total have 3,30,000. This is a book value, no? Wait a second. So out of 3,30,000 that you have in the end, 1,50,000 is new machinery. Means remaining is 2,00,000.
1,80,000.
So that remaining machinery is
10%.
so 1,80,000 into 10%. This is for full year. That is remaining, no? Which was there from the beginning. Comes to. Understood how you got 1,80,000? Hello. 3,30,000 is the closing. That 3,30,000 includes one new and remaining. Hello?
I didn't understand that.
Which one?
Sold machinery.
Here, depreciation.
We sell the machinery. We have to give the depreciation till the date of sale. So why we give that?
Why will we give depreciation till the date of sale? To find out carrying amount. Yes or no? That carrying amount is directly given by them only. No? On 1/10/23, they sold a machinery having book value 40,000 as on 31/3/23 at a loss of.
Sir, should come in bank account also.
Hey, it has come down already.
No depreciation.
Hey,
Sir, but
wait, now thinking something. Now, what are you suggesting? I should have taken depreciation in now. Machinery. But they have only given the loss figure now. That's the problem. The thinking is correct here, but they have only given the loss figure. And they have given this also, nonsense fellows, as on 31/3/23. See, what you should have done is, since this is book value as on 31/3/2023, further you should have depreciated it for till 10, and further you should have depreciated it for 6 months. In that case, book value would have reduced. I don't have problem with book value getting reduced, but loss amount will also change now in that case. You're understanding? How is loss calculated? SP minus CA only. If you are changing the CA, CA is book value, carrying amount. You're understanding that? They have kind of done it wrong only. Okay. What we are doing as part of this account is book value. No, ultimately when thing happens, that much book value will be reduced from the ledger. Technically, in all the problems that we have done, we used to calculate the carrying amount, that book value, and we used to remove it. But here they have only given. Since they have given the carrying amount, The answers have considered.
Not at the date of sale.
Yes, you are exactly right. That thinking is correct. At least this should have been. You know what it should have been? It should have been 123. Now it makes sense, huh? That is the mistake that they have done. Make this change. Okay. Make this change. It should have been as on 11023. If I include depreciation, then loss should change. How much did we get as loss on sale? How much did we get? 15. Okay, they have done it like that. See, that only they have done here. 40,000 into 10% into 6 months. You know what they have not done? In the year of sale, that 6 months depreciation they have not considered for calculating profit. That is all that happened. Which is wrong. This is not in line with what we have learned. But that is how the entire solution is done. They have not given that depreciation for 6 months. We are giving it, but they have not given now. So they have done the calculations like that. We have retained that calculations.
Determining the profit they didn't consider.
Yes, they have given some profit. I took that only. So I've taken their carrying amount only. Here I am not finding out the carrying amount like how we do it in depreciation. Okay. Coming back. So basically what we are doing, they are in no depreciation world. No, 40,000 was the carrying amount of the asset that we sold, and that is there in the current year only for 6 months. So we have given 6 months depreciation. So it becomes 4,000 and 2,000. Next, 1,50,000 is the new machinery. That I can give depreciation only for 3 months. So 15,000 by 4. 3,000. Then remaining 1,80,000 into 10%, 80. So how we got 1,80,000 you understood? Total this thing was 330. Out of that, 150 is new and the remaining is 180. Do we have PFD account here? Provision? No. Total depreciation 23,000. So let's take it to P&L. So 23,750. Okay.
Sir, office equipment depreciation.
This is on.
So total depreciation 36,500.
Right. So to depreciation on office equipment.
11,000.
Okay. Next. Huh?
So the opening balance minus the sold office equipment minus depreciation equals to closing balance. So the office equipment.
For which you are telling for office equipment.
So the amount for sold office is the difference or the difference of depreciation.
No, I told no very clearly. They have not charged depreciation. So it is depreciation is not. It is entirely same. They have not passed because we are passing now to be provided. That whole thing is creating all this nonsense. If they had passed, at least you could have done another. That earlier query is a perfect thinking, what you are doing, but it's a mistake in the answer. Which question? Question number 6. Where were we? What were we doing? So we took depreciation out. So any other expense pending? Did we take all the expense? Yeah, we have taken. Interest I took up? Yes. Loss I've taken, yes. So find out net profit. We took a lot of time to this. No? 90? You just see that if it's matching. Because we're discussing something about what if you have left something. Is it 94,300? Yes, it is 94. Let's next do what we do next. Come on. Come on, assets. Yeah, balance sheet. So yeah, bank is. Hey guys, did you observe one thing? This bank is coming in which side? Liability side now. So in bank account that we have prepared, we should have taken the balance sheet. Credit side. Here we have taken opening balance in debit side. No, we should take opening balance in credit side because it was overdraft. See here. It's coming. This is in this question ulta. This is liability side, and this is asset side. So bank credit side. Correct? So make that one correction. Sai, make that correction and tell the updated balance.
I stopped doing like what 10 minutes ago.
Why?
I lost it, sir.
Concentrate, man.
Sir, ಆ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆಯಾ ಇಲ್ವಾ ಡಿಪ್ರಿಸಿಯೇಷನ್ 2000?
Hey, bank is like
ಸರ್ ಖಂಡಿತ ಬರುತ್ತೆ.
Hey, nonsense.
ಸರ್ ನೀವು ನೋಡಿ ಸರ್.
It's a non-cash expense, no? So balance will be my time is going like anything. Tell. Fast.
What do you want, sir?
Closing balance, not from the answer.
8,200.
Debit balance, credit balance.
Credit. On the debit side, you can see.
Two balance is coming in debit side. The credit balance. How much?
8,000 to 8,000.
So we still have credit balance. This will go to credit balance. 8,000. So in the question we have found out this is 8,000. We got opening stock. We need closing creditors and closing debtors. Hey guys, let's find out Debtors and creditors. Closing debtors is there. Then we have to find closing debtors is there. Opening debtors. And opening we need a. Hey, not needed. No, balance sheet. Not needed. Leave it. Then closing creditors we have to find. However, closing balance sheet we have to do. So opening balance. It is 90 by any credit purchases that we have. How much was credit purchase? We have done it. 5,40,000 is a credit purchase. Then 2 discount received is how much? 4,000. And then then anything with payment was there. Payment to creditors 5,25,000. To bank 5,25,000. Anything else? That's all. Find out the closing balance. 6 lakh 35,000. This is also 6 lakh 35,000. So closing balance is 1,05,500. Okay. So I think everything is done. Now come on, balance sheet. Fatafat, put everything. Asset side. Land has not changed. Land is 5 lakh. Then plant and machinery take upper balance. Now after giving depreciation, okay, we'll take this. Okay, 3,30,000. Minus depreciation is how much? Only of plant and machinery. Next, 3,06,250. Next, office equipment. It is 85,000 minus depreciation is 12,000. 72,250. Next, debtors. We already know that debtors is 2,25,000. Then bank. The bank will not stock. Stock how much? Hey, nonsense. Why stock is coming in?
Where is stock?
What nonsense these people are. Why did they do like this?
So there's no stock.
Oh, it was not balance sheet. I think it's a trial balance given by them. What the hell? Okay, keep the what was earlier? I know it. 41. We'll take that one. 41. Okay. Stock is how much? Stock is 60. Then bank was 41. Earlier one, no? Next, capital. Oh, shabash. Capital we have to find out by doing assets minus liability. That's why we need opening data, ladies and gentlemen. It's okay, we'll do it. Data first. Ingo ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ data. Opening balance we'll find out. How much is credit sales? Hey, fast, let's credit sales. 12 lakh 15 to 80% is 10 lakh. Next. Collection from debtors 9 lakh 25. So by bank 9 lakh. By discount allowed Is it discount allowed? It is 5,500. Then that's all, no? By balance carried down. The closing balance comes to 2,25,000. Okay. So find out opening. 925, 950, 1050, 1150. How much? 1,55,000. And we also have opening stock from our trading account, which is 4,57,500. Okay, so we have opening assets, opening liabilities. Using that, find out opening capital base first. I'll tell you opening assets, take your calci. Stock 4,57,500. Then bank 25,000. Then land 5 lakh. Then plant and machinery 2,20,000. Then office equipment 1,05,000. Then debtors 1,55,500. We took all the assets. Now 1,55,500. I took all the assets. Now minus all the liabilities. How much is the closing creditors we got? It's 2,05,500. Creditors 1 lakh. Oh, it's 1 lakh. Okay. 1 lakh. Now to the assets minus all this. 1,05,500 minus 15,000. Hey, opening no. Minus 95,000 minus 20,000 minus 1,60,000. 10 lakh 82. Hey, what did you get done?
10 lakh 82.
Hey, nonsense.
I got that only. I did it.
Come. We'll do in the next question. We are doing it for you only. 10 lakh. So take a pakka no. Do it again. Opening assets minus opening.
No, sir. Check it.
ಏನು miss ಆಯ್ತು.
Check ಮಾಡಿದೆ ನೋಡಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಬರ್ದಿದೆ.
What is it?
Serious ಅವ್ರಿಂದ.
Opening assets. How much 10 lakh?
82.
Or else see the question. There only you see opening again. Fast to take the calculation into it. I'll tell now. For 4,57,500 plus 25,000. Then plus 5 lakh plus 2,20,000 plus 1,05,000 plus 1,55,500.
Sorry, we did.
Next minus 95,000 minus 20,000 minus 1,60,000.
11 lakh 88,000.
11 lakh.
88,000.
So the capital is 11 lakh. To this we'll add net profit. How much is net profit?
Profit is
94,000. Do we have any drawings? No. So total this thing becomes 11 lakh
82,300.
12 lakh 82,000. Now put all the liabilities. How much is the creditors balance closing? 1,05,500. It's 1,05,500. Next, creditors for office expense 15,000. Closing balance I'm taking. Next, stock done. Long-term loan 1 lakh. Loan 1 lakh. Then bank. Bank we took no 8,200. Hey, bank is 41,800. Sorry, yeah. Now pray to God. Any other outstanding we have left? No. Now see if the balance sheet is standing. God, please.
ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಿಸ್ಟೇಕ್ ಆಗಿದೆ
ಅಯ್ಯೋ ಬಿಡಪ್ಪ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ.
ಸರ್ ಅಲ್ಲ that time message
Wait.
Sir, 10 lakhs. This total is coming to about 10 lakhs 7 something. But it's a capital ತುಂಬಾ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ sir.
ಎಷ್ಟಿದೆ?
ನೋಡಿ ಇವಾಗ ಇದು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ I tell you the
one place we distract you.
ನೋಡಿ ಟೋಟಲ್ 12,10,300 asset side ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ.
Just a second. Now what you do is, we'll not do all that nonsense machinery disposal. We'll do it in this account. Do one thing. See here. We'll whatever we have learned now as part of sale accounting, that we have to apply properly. That is the matter. Okay. Now, what was the carrying amount of the sold asset? It was 40,000. We have to give depreciation till date of which we have given noise, which comes to 40,000 into 6. This we have given 2,000 we have given. Now the carrying amount on date of sale has become 38,000, which is sold for. The loss is 1500. That means it's sold for 23,000. Understood? Huh? This is what I have to take in bank account. Okay. Just note this down. Okay. And now I'll make the changes in machinery account. Okay. Now in machinery account, first you'll give us depreciation till the date of sale, which is 2,000, and your actual by loss on sale is 15,000. Okay. And sale proceeds will not be 25 now, it will be 23. All of it clear? Sale proceeds is 23. But closing will still be. But we still get the machinery closing value same only. But there was a different. No, bank account is different. Okay, we'll keep this one. Bank will become. Here, the sale amount is how much now? This 25 will become 23, and closing will become. Here. Whatever closing we had got. The only thing is the opening balance comes here. So closing balance becomes 39,008. Okay. So let's take this in now. Bank. Balance sheet this becomes 39. Now it's okay. Huh? Depreciation will be 23,750 only. This side, come to this side. Capital is changing. Huh? Which one? Capital will not change. Allah, because of this capital will not change. What is in the answer? See, the opening capital they have got is 895, 500. We have got something different. We have got 11,88,000. That is the thing. Please see what is the matter. A bank 25,000 we should have taken. Just once check whether our debtors and creditors is correct. Our opening debtors is. Our opening debtors is how much? 1,55,500. Yeah. Our creditors is Then correct only now. How come we got wrong? Stop. We got it from trading account. 1,65,000. How much we have got? How much we have got? Yes, it's 1,65,000. What had we taken here in the question? Wait. Here we have taken 457,500. Good. Now guys, take it. 1,65,000. Now take the calci. All of you. Take the calci now. Let's do the opening capital. First up. Take 5 lakh. Then 2,20,000. Then 1,05,000. Then 1,55,500. Then 1,65,000. Then 25,000. We took all the assets. Now subtract liabilities. Minus 95,000. Minus 20,000. Minus 1,60,000. Fast.
8,95,500.
So it is 8 lakh.
95,500.
That should be the opening capital. Where is it? 8,95,000.
That's 94,300. 9,89,000.
8,95,000.
So
Now see if the balance sheet is correct.
9,89,800.
So this becomes 9 lakh.
89. 800.
9,89,000. Now see if it is correct.
Lakh 10,300. Finally.
It was a nice journey. Those who were with this, in this journey throughout, now they would have learned many things. Come on, dear.
All I know.
You don't know. Nonsense, fellow. We should have not. You know what problem happened? We should have not seen the answer. Or else I would have done what I've told,
We would have.
There, the answer is no, they had not considered depreciation. Everything changed. Okay, so we should have done it normally without looking at the answer. We would have finished it much before.
Fine.
It's okay. Time gone, madam.
Sir,
NP or small or big. NP are not.
you complete in next sir. Sir, make 10 minutes.
110 till 110.
Change what is the
We changed it.
no.
It's 39,800.
We'll see.
Whatever.
Again, we cannot go.
5 lakhs. 1 minute.
They have taken 21,750 as depreciation. Depreciation changed now. Why? No. Ours is 23,750, correct only.
So the balance sheet open button. Land 5 lakhs. Plant machinery 3. Sir, plant and machinery is 3082. 2000 ಕಡಿಮೆ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ. that 2000 depreciation ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ.
Wait. What are you trying to tell? What are you trying to
I'll tell.
tell?
Yeah, so total depreciation is 23,750.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, now that also includes the depreciation of the sold one. So now while doing the balance sheet for the end of the year, we will not take it as 23,750 since the machine is sold already. We'll take it as 21,750. That time it will match because 2,000 has been reduced from there. And
No, we are passing the depreciation now. I don't think that we have.
That was the machine sold. That was the-
Yeah.
After selling you
What about?
If the machine is sold, then why should we consider that depreciation?
Hey, but for first 6 months depreciation was there, no, that's an expense only, no, that 2000.
Yeah,
It should
that's
come to P&L.
That was the same.
Balance sheet item. So the closing balance of the trade asset minus depreciation on that asset, not the sold asset.
Fair point. Because the asset is only sold.
That is the only. Yeah, that only can happen.
No, that thinking is correct. When we have eliminated the book value of the sold asset itself, then the depreciation of the sold asset cannot come. Fair point. Fair point, correct. So, what we'll do here is we'll take
3,04,000.
this is a very important observation. Actually, 23,750 should have come, but the sold asset is already excluded in 330, hence we are taking 21,7. So it becomes
3,04,000.
3 lakh.
Now it will balance.
8,000.
Yes.
Now it's balance.
Now see here one more. But in P&L, what we'll take is 23,250 only. Okay. Here, since the sold asset is sold, it will not come. Fair. Yeah. So while balancing up, crazy question, man.
It looks so small.
Yeah, it looks so small. It was asked in RTP. Okay. Next level. Let's take a break. Okay, let's continue it. 10 minutes. Yes. Now, let's come to NPO, that is final accounts for non-profit organization. Now, generally we used to prepare trading P&L and balance sheet, no, for any other organization. For non-profit organization, first of all, what is a non-profit organization? Whose main motive is not to make profit. It's their main motive is promotion of the objects of whatever art, etc., culture, charitable things that they want to. That doesn't mean that they cannot make profit. Okay, they might make profit. Okay, but their main objective is not profit. Okay, so that's NPO. So what will we prepare as part of their final accounts? Income and expenditure account, receipts and payments account, and the balance sheet. Okay, it's just a change in nomenclature. What we used to prepare as P&L account, well, that becomes income and expenditure because both follows accrual basis of accounting. Receipts and payments account is as good as cash or bank account. The receipts column will contain all the receipts and payments column will contain all the payments. Balance sheet is as same as what we had done before. Okay, same thing here also. Then what we have to understand? We have to understand some terminologies. You know, whenever we receive donations, correct? So donations can be of two kinds. One is donations. If the donor who is giving the donation, if he gives some specific instructions, okay, then we will treat it as a capital donation. We'll take it to balance sheet. For example, donor gave 5 lakhs for constructing a building. That donation I will not take it to. I will not consider it as income. I will consider it as a capital receipt. Entry will be bank account debit to building fund account. I'll take it to balance sheet. Okay, other if the instructions are not given, then whatever donations we are getting, I will treat it as an income. So it comes like, it will come to income and expenditure account, like a revenue receipt. Okay, that thing we know. Then about membership fees, sometimes that is also capitalized or taken to income and expenditure. About this, instructions will be given a question only as to what we have to do. Okay, then subscription is an income, we know. Subscription is income to NPO. Then what else we have? Then scholarship. Scholarship. Now fund, that's what. No, there is one thing we have to understand. Fund based accounting. Yeah, we'll understand. Important. you have to understand something about fund-based accounting. I told you whenever we receive instructions, that receipt will go to balance sheet. So now the instructions, whatever we receive from the donor, can be for capital purposes. That is the capital purpose. For example, construct a building, purchase an asset. The donor has given instruction for you to purchase an asset or construct an asset. That comes under capital. Okay, for capital assets. And sometimes they give instructions, but it is not for constructing or purchasing any asset. It is for some revenue activity. For example, like how we told, from 5 lakh rupees that I give to your NPO, you are supposed to give scholarships. Are we constructing any asset from that money? No, we are giving it out as scholarship. Now this is for revenue purposes. Instructions given by donor, 2 parts. Okay. Now say suppose donor has given instruction to construct a building and he has given 5 lakhs. Entry will be to building fund. It will go to building fund. 5 lakh, balance sheet. Right? Where will building fund come? In balance sheet will come in liabilities. If it is for revenue purpose, then that 5 lakhs will go to bank account debit
To scholarship.
to scholarship. No, it will not come. Both balance sheet. Whenever you receive instruction, no, it will not come to income and expenditure. Both are balance sheet. It will go to fund. Now what happens here? Now let's come to the revenue part. It's easy. Out of 5 lakh, I gave 1 lakh as scholarship. What is the entry? Now you cannot go to income and expenditure. You have to reduce that money from fund only. Say suppose I give 1 lakh as scholarship to students.
Scholarship.
It will reduce from here only. Scholarship fund to
Scholarship.
bank debit 1 lakh. So whatever spend you do from the revenue fund, that will be reduced from the fund. All of it clear? Now let's come to the capital part. Out of that 5 lakhs that you have received, you have spent 2 lakhs for construction now. What is the entry?
Building fund.
Will you do building fund to bank? No.
Building fund.
That you will not do here. Because if you do building fund to bank, actually correct. But when you are constructing, building is getting constructed, no, that's another asset which should be recorded. So when it comes to capital asset, I cannot do it like that. What I will do is, I debit building account to bank account 2 lakh. But funds will still remain 5 lakh only in the balance sheet. If you come to the revenue part, earlier in balance sheet scholarship fund was 5 lakh. After doing the spending, scholarship fund became 4 lakh in revenue. But in capital it has not become 3, it is still 5. Then when will building fund get over? What you do is, once the construction of the building gets over completely, say building account debit to bank, it became 5. Entirely you spend for construction. Then once the building is ready to you, you will start charging depreciation. Say depreciation is happening like this. Depreciation account debit to, say the useful life is 10 years. So 5 lakh by 10, it becomes 50k. In the ratio of depreciation, you should write off the building fund to income and expenditure account. Okay. So 50,000 is charged as depreciation. Similarly, 50,000 from building fund should now come to income and expenditure. So entry for that is building fund to income and expenditure account 50k. You understood? The moment depreciation starts, you charge depreciation also, and in the same ratio, bring the building fund to income and expenditure. If you do it for all the 10 years, then by the end of 10th year, what will happen? Building fund also 0, building is also 0. All of it clear? In the same proportion. In which proportion will you bring the building fund to income and expenditure? In the ratio of depreciation that you are passing every year. In this example, since I took SLM, depreciation will be same every year. So take building fund divided by 10. That amount only you will write off to P&L over 10 years. So building fund will become 0. And then scholarship it was simple. Okay. whatever expenditure you make with respect to that scholarship fund will be reduced from scholarship fund. The day you spend 5 lakhs on scholarship fund will become how much? 0. Correct? No? All of you got this? No, one question I have. What was I telling you? Now you have received 5 lakh rupees towards scholarship fund. But say suppose you have given scholarship of 6 lakhs. What to do? Now you have only 5 lakh rupees in scholarship fund. But you are giving 6 lakh rupees as scholarship entry. Will you pass scholarship fund account debit 6 lakhs to bank account 6 lakhs? No. Fund delivered 5 lakhs. So only to the extent of 5 lakh you will debit scholarship. For remaining that 1 lakh, you will debit income and expenditure. That excess over scholarship fund will go to income and expenditure. Okay. To bank. So entry in that case becomes fund 5 lakhs. Then income and expenditure account. Debit is also debit. 1 lakh. 2. Bank account 6 lakhs. All of you clear? This fund accounting concept, did you understand? There are chances that they will test us. Okay. This is only for those donations where you have instructions. If you don't have instructions for donation, it will be treated as income complete. All of you clear? Those donations which has instructions is called specific donation. Those donations which does not have instructions are called general donations.
Sir, why can't we increase the scholarship fund?
Hey, wait, how can we increase that? Someone should give.
No, already it was 5 lakh.
Yes.
And 1 lakh. Increase.
Why should, how will scholarship fund increase? Someone should give. No? Correct. If someone gives me, then scholarship fund would have increased. Then I would have debited entire thing in scholarship.
Then what's that 1 lakh?
See, what I got for scholarship from the donor is only 5. But I ended up giving scholarship of 6. Fund delivered 5 lakh. So you cannot reduce 6 lakh from 5 lakh, so it will become negative number. 5 minus 6 becomes minus 1. Can we do that? Can we show it like that? No. That's why what it will do. Any spending that you are doing over and above, the fund will go to income and expenditure as a normal expense. Okay. So yeah, then let's go to the problems. It's already known. I don't have the material for this. So what we have to do is let's have a look at the RTP ones. A same repeated question from inventories. Like we have it in our material. Depreciation. Oh, same thing. That we did know from September 25. Same question they are given in our material. Enough. And they're not exactly same. Adjustments. Is okay. So we'll do the RTP question only, till it generates. So come, let's do the RTP question from NPO. It's your attempt RTP. Come on. So the following is the receipts and payments account of the Masters Club for the year ended 31st March 26. They have only given receipts and payments. That means this account is exactly like cash and bank. All the receipts, all the payments are given. And one main important thing that matters is, so all the payments, all the outstanding of previous year should be subtracted. Outstanding of current year should be added. Then prepaid of previous year should be added, and prepaid of current year should be subtracted. That's logic. Be it current year payment or be it current year receipt. That is the logic that we have to follow.
can you
The logic again is for here they have given receipts and payments. Okay, now this is just the receipt and payment that has happened in the year. This need not be the expense and income of this year. To arrive at income and expense for each item, previous year outstanding should be subtracted because it's considered last year only. Outstanding of current year should be added because though we receive it in next year, it is expense of current year. Prepaid of current year should be subtracted because it belongs next year, and prepaid of previous year should be added because it belongs to this period. Like that, to arrive at what should come in income and expenditure, because income and expenditure is following accrual basis. Receipts and payments is being prepared on cash basis. To arrive from cash to accrual, this is what you have to do. Okay. See, they have given opening balance, then they have given closing balances. Okay. Opening, closing, we use it for the balance sheet purposes. Then we have all the receipts, etc. We'll come to this later. We'll see additional information. Additional information. Following are the assets and liabilities as on 31st March 25, which is opening. See, we have assets, sports equipment, subscription in arrears. Under what is it? Outstanding subscription for the opening furniture. Then we have liabilities, outstanding electricity charges. Then this is subscription received in advance. Another prepaid of previous year. Then they have given it for current year also. Here, outstanding subscription. Then outstanding electricity. Prepaid of subscription. And then received in advance. 15% of the interest is to be capitalized. Interest on investments is being received in full. And the investments have been made on 1/4/2025. Now see here. See, we have received something called as interest on investments, which is 4,005. But income and expenditure follows accrual basis. So entire accrued interest should be considered as income and expenditure. How much is the interest accrued? Check. My investments is how much? So interest on investments is being received in full. They have only told no, it's been received in full. So no need for us to see whether it's accrued or not. If you see, investment amount only is not given. So if you have received the entire interest in full, can I find out investments? Yes. If you take 4, 5, if this is 7%, then what's the investment amount? It is. So this is already invested at the beginning of the year. Okay. Can you see here? The investments have been made on 1/4/2025 of 65,000. Okay. You are required to prepare income and expenditure account and balance sheet as on 31st March 16. Okay. So let's start. So we are doing income and which is exactly like P&L because it follows accrual basis. This is expenditure and this is okay. So to start with income and expenditure, I will take receipts and payments as the base. Okay. Where did you go? I take it. So first, let's start with receipts first. Generally, all our receipts will be income. So to subscription, that is how much? 23,000.
Additional.
So we have to do some adjustments. Do we have any outstanding subscription, advance subscription? Yes, we have. So previous year outstanding, what should we do? Subtract. Previous year outstanding, subtract. How much is it?
7,600.
Do we have current year outstanding? Current year outstanding, add. current year outstanding is 5,002. Then, do we have advance? Yes. Previous year advance should be added. Previous year advance is 6,250. Then, current year advance should be subtract, which is 4,008. We made it 4,000. So it is 22,000. That is the income that is clear. Let's go to the next part. Then we have sale of refreshments, and we have supply of refreshments. See, you know, we have this habit of clubbing, correct? No, if it relates to, if a receipt and payment belongs to same activity, that income will be considered as one club amount. So you have sale of 22 and supply of 18,250. So your net income is
3,750. It's an income.
income. It will come in income. So by refresh. So sale is how much?
22,000.
Minus supply is
80,000.
so it becomes 3,000. Done. Next.
By entrance fees.
Now entrance fee we have told 15% should go to balance sheet. Remaining 50 we take it as income.
13,000.
So by it is 30. Yeah, next. Next. Interest on investments is an income. It is 4,550. Next. Coming to payments, we have salary and wages. Do we have any outstanding salary or something? No. So we take the as expense entirely. So, to salary and wages. How much?
12,000.
Next. Supply of refreshment considered. Sports equipment is a balance sheet item under purchase of asset and considered an equipment.
Sir, have a doubt. Now they are given down that sports equipment is 32,000.
That is the closing balance.
So that difference.
No doubt. That 2,800 is purchase of sports equipment. I will consider this in sports equipment ledger. It's a capital expenditure, no, it is not come in income expenditure. Telephone charges is a expense.
Telephone charges is 2,000.
But do we have anything? No, we don't have. So, we will. So 2.
2,000.
Telephone charges 2,800. Next, electricity we have something. How much total that we have paid?
8,000.
We have paid is 15,600. To this we have some adjustments. Current, we have a previous year outstanding which should be subtracted. How much? Previous year outstanding? 5,400. Then current year outstanding is, it is
3,800.
3,000.
14,000.
14. Okay, electricity charges. Next. Honorarium is an expense. You know what is honorarium?
This paying on this.
Honor. For gratitude and honor. ಫ್ರೀ ಆಗಿ ಕರೆದ್ಬಿಟ್ರೆ ಮಕ್ಕಳಾಗುತ್ತೆ. honor it is 6,500. Okay, next. Okay, we are done. Any other things? You know, income and expenditure, depreciation also comes. Correct? No, it's as good as P&L. Depreciation is something which doesn't come in receipts and payments. It comes in income and expenditure. Have they given any information about the say no? But we have to find out by putting the ledger. Okay, for example, we have sports equipment, no? Put a ledger account. Come here. Working on it. Okay, now, what was the opening balance of sports equipment? What's opening balance? 32. What's closing balance? It is 50. 590. Then have we purchased any sports equipment during the year?
Yeah.
Yes. So that will come in debit side, any purchases. 20. So I've taken all the relevant transactions. But there is some gap in credit side. How much?
9,000.
So it's a gap of 9,000. What can that be? Sale? Sale? How do you know it is not sale? If it was sale, it would have come in receipt. Correct? No, it's not there. Then it's pakka depreciation. So it is 9,000. This goes to income and expenditure. Okay.
So they are not mentioned in the question. We have to find out the differentiation by doing a lecture account.
What? Oh, one more asset. Wait, it is. We also have furniture. Do we have any purchase of furniture? That means opening balance is 12,480 and closing balance of furniture is
11,000.
there is no sale also. That means the decrease is depreciation. How much it is?
1,300.
1,000. So depreciation on furniture is 1,000. So let's put it in income and expenditure. 2. Depreciation on sports equipment is
9,000.
there on furniture it is 1,000. Hey, getting disturbed. Akade push, 10,000. All of you clear? Then everything we have considered. Interest. Okay. What is you cannot call it profit. You have to call it surplus or deficit. See. Surplus or 2. Okay. Hey, deficit. Right? 2, 5, 5, 6. Clear now? How we got depreciation understood now?
ಅದೇ ಸರ್ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಅನ್ನು ಮೆನ್ಷನ್ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ ನಾವೇ ಲೆಕ್ಚರ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಫೈಂಡ್ ಔಟ್
ಓಪನಿಂಗ್ ಬ್ಯಾಲೆನ್ಸ್ ಕ್ಲೋಸಿಂಗ್ ಬ್ಯಾಲೆನ್ಸ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ರೆ ಫಿಕ್ಸ್ಡ್ ಅಸೆಟ್ ಹಾಕ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಬಟ್ ಬ್ಯಾಲೆನ್ಸಿಂಗ್ ಫಿಗರ್ಗೆ ಅಂತ guys all of you observe whenever you have to find out depreciation like this as a balancing figure when you put a lecture while taking depreciation as balancing figure ensure that all other related transactions is first posted then you can take it as balancing. For example in this question there was purchase of sports equipment which I took it then I took balancing figure as depreciation correct and related transaction is the lecture sports equipment lecture ಎಲ್ಲ ಪರ್ಚೇಸ್ ಇದೆ ಸೇಲ್ ಇದೆ ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ತಗೊಂಡು ಆಮೇಲೆ ಡಿಪ್ರಿಸಿಯೇಷನ್ ಬ್ಯಾಲೆನ್ಸಿಂಗ್ ಫಿಗರ್ ಓಕೆ ನೌ ಬ್ಯಾಲೆನ್ಸ್ ಶೀಟ್ come on guys let's start first we have sports equipment how much they have only given closing balance so then my worry directly put it sports equipment is 50,000
500 minus.
Hey, don't. When the closing balance is given already,
Inclusive of
I think already depreciation is done. Then, then that also closing balance. They have balance. They have already given. Then we have subscription in advance. Subscription in motion. Income so outstanding subscription of current year how much 5,000 similarly advance subscription will come in liability side which is 4,850 next do we that is not there investments we have already found out investments now. It is 65,000. You know how we found out interest divided by that interest. Sorry. Then by the cash or bank balance. How much is the bank balance here? 1,000. The closing balance of receipts and payments account is only like bank or cash. Okay, it's 1,000. Then
I entered 50% of interest.
asset side everything got over. Okay, now let's come to this. See, first of all, we have to find out capital. How to find out capital? So we have to do OA minus OA. So we do it here only. So let's do it in calculation only. First, our opening assets, what all we have? 32,000 plus 7,600 plus 12,480 plus our opening cash, which is 8,450. Anything else? That's all. Minus 5,400 minus 6,250. 48,880 is the opening capital. Plus, we have got it plus we have got a deficit. Deficit should be subtracted 2,000. Then that entrance fee capitalized. It was 13,000. So capital becomes
59,330.
okay now. I think I've left something. Advance subscription outstanding. See matching up. Some liability missing. Outstanding we have not taken. Outstanding electricity charges, which is 3,800. Now,
Sir, outstanding subscription liability side of the document.
hey, it's income but I receivable. That is 5,200 and this is 4,850. Now, how much is the gap? What is this thing? Capital is only missing now. Hey, investment should do. How much is the gap? 65. That means in the opening assets they have taken investments also as opening asset. Right. So that means this opening capital becomes plus 65. It was already there in the opening, no, that investment. So if you take that also in opening assets, so how much you get? 1 lakh 800. Now it is plus 808. But my questions. But can you see, investments have been made on 1,425 crore. So don't you think it is wrong to consider in opening capital? That's a transaction has happened in 25-26. So investments increase 65. Bank should reduce by 65. But we don't have enough bank balance. We'll see what happens. I think they would have done like how you have done it now. They have taken it in opening version. Leave it. Okay? They have taken it as opening asset. Done? Which one did I send just now?
Incomplete.
Incomplete records. Nonsense.
Yeah.
They choose that, you're choosing correctly. Balance sheet,
This also they did the September 25.
Oh, not
Not the
hey, not possible.
RTP is there. First one itself is September 25 RTP. The third one will go.
Done.
Either third or fourth one.
May 26. It's RTP of May 26.
No, this is that's it.
Okay, this is May 26 RTP. Which one, third or fourth?
Third or fourth. Both are similar.
Yeah.
Fourth will do, sir. We have to do
It's same thing what we did just now.
balance.
Provide depreciation, provide full additions, donations are to be capitalized. You are required to prepare club's opening balance sheet that we would have never done to find out opening capital. Income and expense, it's the same question. Correct? No? Question 4 is it's exactly like what we did. This is the third one.
Receipts and payments.
Then I will go down. Full focus. Full question 3. The accountant of City Club gave the following information about receipt and payments of the club. Okay. Is given the receipts and payments. See, receipts is here. Payments is here. So subscription, fare receipts, variety show receipts, net they have only given. Interest received 690. Restaurant collection 22 350. Payments for premises we have given 30,000. Premises is a capital asset, like a building. Okay, it should be treated as purchase of building 30,000. Capital asset spending. Okay. Next, rent 2,400 is an expense only. Rates and tax, printing, sundry expense, wages, fare expenses. You know there is fare receipts and it should be netted off. On an area which is an expense. No, not in receipts and payments. Income and correct. On an area expense, restaurant purchases. Where we have many things. We have restaurant collections. Then we have restaurant purchases. There is a separate activity which is happening in club. Correct. So whenever that is happening, for that separate activity you are supposed to prepare trading account. Here the restaurant is the separate activity. So we prepare trading, find out the income from restaurant and that we will take it in income and expenditure account as income. Okay. Repairs, new car. See, new car, less proceeds of old car. 9,000. How much is the amount? So
we only have to take proceeds.
That is the proceeds. They have only subtracted the proceeds of old car. Maybe the net
No, less I think.
payment is 9,000. Which is this? RTP
26.
May 26. Wait. Oh, yeah. Where is it?
This is easier.
So repairs 960, new car, less proceeds of old car, rupees 9,000. They have given it like that. So the proceeds of old car is 9,000, which is a receipt, no?
Yeah.
This, I think some number is missing, they are not given. Correct. We'll see this. Cash in hand, opening 450, closing
0.
nil. Bank balances 24,420, 10,350. Checks issued for sundry expenses not presented to the bank. Entry has been duly made in cash. Okay. That means you have issued check, but it is not presented to the bank. Okay. That means, for example, 270 is there as on 1424. For that you have issued check, but money is not yet deducted from the bank. Correct?
Current cost is given.
Huh?
Current cost is given.
Where? Next car 36,570, closing 46,800. Okay. Sale proceeds is
9,000.
9,000. So we'll use that and find out the purchase. Okay. Then we have outstanding subscriptions. Then we have premises at cost also. Then provision for depreciation. See, provision for depreciation, what is it? Opening we have, closing it has become 0. Why? Do you have any sale of premises? So closing depreciation for provision
So
is
it's written over there, depreciation on premises is to be on WDV. So that value is subtracted.
but still, why have they given nil? Maybe we have to calculate it. I think they should have given question mark. Car at cost again accumulated depreciation 3870. Question mark. We have to find out the accumulated depreciation. Restaurant stock opening closing. Creditors for restaurant debit. Now annual honorarium to be paid to the secretary is 12,000. which is an expense. Depreciation will provide. On new car also will provide 20%. You are required to prepare receipts and payments account and income and expenditure account for the year ended 31st March 20. Actually, they are only given, but we have to again just put all the receipts and payments and payments. So let's start. Just a second. So let's start this. Come on. So first receipts and payments. Okay. So preparation of receipts and payments is the easiest. They have already given receipts and payments. One or two items we have to fill. So let's start. So receipts and payments will always start with, since it's just like cash or bank account, it always starts with opening balance. Both cash and bank. Okay. How much is cash? Opening cash. 8 and half. Opening cash is 4. And opening bank is because we don't have fast pay. Cash. So yeah, 28,009. Okay. Hey, sorry. 24,087. Next. Start taking it one by one. Then subscription 62,130. Next. Just writing down whatever they have given. Fair receipts 7,000. Next. 4,000. Next. 2. How much?
Sir, you told this share receipts and share substitute net, no?
In income and expenditure. The netting should happen in income. We are preparing receipts and payments. Okay, they have only given receipts and payments. We are just putting this. Then we also have this receipt now, sale of old car. That's actually a receipt. So two. That is 9,000. That's a receipt now taken. Next payments. Then we have.
I don't with premises.
Sorry. How? Sale proceeds and cover ಹೇಳಿದಾರಲ್ಲ. Where did it go? They have only very clearly told proceeds of the old car. ಆಯ್ತಾ ಅಂದ್ರೆ but what has happened is while buying the new car, right? I have no idea why they have given it simply. Old car they have sold, we have got a proceeds of 9,000. Then we have later bought a new car. Understand like that? We'll solve it like that. Next payments
By
premises.
30,000.
By rent
2,000.
then
3,780.
3,000. Then by
Printing and stationery. 1,410.
1,004. Next
Sundry expense. 5,350.
next
Wages. 2,520. Fare expenses. 7,170.
7,000. Next.
Honorarium.
Hey, we had some honorarium.
Yeah, adjustment.
It's outstanding.
No, annual is paid as
Annual honorarium paid to secretary is 12, okay, but we have paid only 11. 1,000 is approved. Okay. Outstanding. Yeah. So here we take C. It is
11,000 plus
next.
restaurant purchase.
Restaurant purchase. This is next.
Repairs. 960.
960. See, all the receipts payments we did. There is one payment which we have to find out, which is purchase of new car.
Oh, now the honorarium, right? 1,000 is outstanding. No. So shouldn't we like add it to honorarium like 11,000 plus 1,000?
In income and expenditure we do. Which is receipts and payments. So guys, one thing is we have payment towards new car, which we have to find out by putting the working note. Do we already have a motor car? Yes, car at cost. Car. How much is the opening?
36,500.
Please understand here the depreciation entries are happening in a separate ledger, not in the same. You know, they are following the second method of depreciation. So depreciation would have never affected the asset ledger. Okay, so closing
46,800.
So this is something which you have to observe, this adjustment. Next, we have provision for car. See, provision for depreciation has a credit balance by How much is this?
Will it be 20% of 36 paisa? Okay.
30,087. Closing balance.
We have to find out.
We have to find out. And current year depreciation also we have to.
We have not 20%, but only on new car.
Only on.
New car.
That means what we have is entirely old car. What? That's it. What I'm thinking is, we'll do one thing. All this is simply problematic. We'll do one thing. They have given car at cost. We will net it off. Correct? No. That means if opening car at cost is 36,570. How much is opening depreciation?
30,800.
Let's write down the carrying amount directly now. 36,570 is the cost. Minus depreciation till date is minus 30,000. That means it is what? Cost minus depreciation till date. We got the carrying amount of the opening. How much?
5,700.
5,007. So we made it carrying amount. Earlier it was different. Cost was different. Accumulated depreciation was different. I clubbed it. Now it came to carrying amount. One amount. Then by your sale proceeds is there, right?
9,000.
Step 1. Then step 2, we have to find out profit or loss on sale. So this 5,700 is there, no? That is representing the old car. That old car of 5,700 is sold for 9,000 and the profit becomes 3,300. So profit is 3,300 which comes in. So that is your profit loss because the opening balance exactly represents the old car. So that's the carrying amount. Sale also happened that day. So where is the balancing figure? So 99 gone. So we have a balancing figure of
46.
which is what?
The accumulated.
8. Balancing figure is coming towards
Car.
debit side. No.
Yes.
That means what? That is purchase of
What is it?
new car. All of you got it? I just clubbed the accumulated depreciation and made accumulated depreciation and made it carrying on, like how we normally do depreciation. So whenever you have accumulated depreciation, subtract it from cost. Take the carrying amount, do your normal thing. Best now, instead of learning the entries from provision for depreciation angle and all. So this is also a payment. So payment by new car 46,800. Find out the closing balance. I mean, find out, and I think they have only given one. Not given. Yeah, cash is 0. And bank is 10,000. Now, if you have done everything correctly, this should match.
Is it counting the closing balance, we can find out that you got it.
We could have done. But I recommend not to do like that. Here, good luck, we had only one item missing. What you have 2 items missing in payments? Matching up. Now let's go to income and you can find out purchase of new car as a balancing figure when only one item is missing. And you can use it as a verifying figure. But the problem is if you have made one thing wrong while preparing receipts and payments, everything will go wrong. That's why I don't prefer it. So let's start income and expenditure. So let's take receipts as base. So, come on guys, first subscriptions. How much it is? 62,000. Do we have any outstanding? Here we have previous year outstanding minus current year outstanding. How much? 3,600 plus current year outstanding 3,000 920 2,009 advance is not there. Advance is not there. 60. 51,000.
61,470.
Next.
Fair receipts.
This will club by income 1,000.
Yeah. By fair receipts.
Fair receipts.
Minus
How much is fair receipts?
7,200
7,200.
minus 717.
What?
7,570. 30.
So it's by variety show receipts. That's an income.
12,800.
12,000. Next. Interest.
Next, income from restaurant.
For restaurant, what we do, we have to do a separate trading account to record its profit. Okay, so let's do it. So let's keep it like this. Let's put our So do we have opening stock with respect to restaurant?
Creditors.
Yes. See, in trade, creditors is there. Above that, restaurant stock. You know, in trading account, opening stock will.
So opening.
2,130, then
5 closing stock. 2,610.
then
Purchases.
then we need purchases. 2 purchases.
17,000.
Then we need
Sales.
sales. We already have restaurant collection. How much?
So,
It's 22,000.
so purchase also we have.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what's the deal. Guys, what is the catch there?
Oh, effect.
What is the catch? See, restaurant purchases towards whatever you have paid, no, 17,310. It's actually payment to creditors. That need not be total purchase because see, you have creditors, no?
Oh, that way of
You have creditors. So basically, you have to do that outstanding at this. In other words, to that, minus outstanding, opening outstanding, and add back closing outstanding balance of creditors. You'll get the purchase. Or if you don't want to do like that, then one more credit note. Let's put creditors ledger. How much is creditors opening balance?
1,770.
1,077. How much is closing balance?
1,290.
Then we have paid to creditors. Payment to creditors, how much? Why will I come to this? Payment to creditors is 17,000. So which side it will come? It is reducing the creditors. So 2. 17,000. Clear up? So that means we can find out purchases as a balancing figure. Tell me how much? How much?
16,840.
16,000. That is your actual purchases that you have done in that year. Understood? Directly, whatever you have paid to creditors, you cannot take it as purchases. You have to do this. So your purchases comes to 16,000. Guys, whenever creditors is there, no, don't take whatever is paid to creditors as purchases. You have to do this adjustment. So we have put everything. Now find out the profit.
6,000.
It is 6. Now this 6,000 will be transferred where? The 6,000 will now directly be transferred to income and expenditure. Okay. So profit from
Sir, 1 minute.
what?
1 minute, 1 minute. I was doing other 1 minute. That's not the cost. What? Now once more I did a minute 3650.
It is 6,000.
Oh,
Okay.
this is 26. Okay, 260. By profit.
One more. That also you take. No. Profit or loss? Profit. That also you take. By profit from. Well, how much we have done? It was 3,000. Next, income side everything done. Let's go to payment side. Premises is a capital expenditure and not touch. Rent. Yeah, let's start. To rent.
2,400.
Any outstanding? No outstanding. 2,000. Next.
Rates and taxes.
Rates and taxes is
3,780.
no outstanding or prepaid. No. Next.
No printed.
How much?
1,410. No.
Next.
sundry is
Wages 2000. Next, to sundry is how much?
so
So that the check issued for.
Just that comes here. Where is it? 5,000. 350. So what to do? What you have to do? So it's like it works like outstanding expenses only because the check which you are issued in the last year that will be cleared
first.
in this year from the bank account. So whatever payment has happened this year belongs to that 270 which was issued in the last. So it works like outstanding expense. So what to do?
Minus.
Treat it as outstanding expense. So previous year outstanding minus 270 current year 9. You're understanding now why we are treating it as outstanding? A check which was issued for last year but not cleared will be cleared in this year. A check which is issued this year which is not cleared will be cleared in next year. That's how we are treating it as outstanding expense.
5,170.
5,000.
To fair expenses to honorarium.
So to honorarium,
12,000. 11 plus 1.
actually what we have paid is 11,000. But his annual honorarium is 12. So 1,000 is still outstanding. It is payable, outstanding honorarium. We have to add outstanding of current year. This becomes 12,000. 1,000. If we had prepared balance sheet, we would have put it there.
Next repairs.
Yeah. To repairs,
960. Then depreciation.
depreciation also comes in. So two things we have, premises and car. Depreciation on premises to be provided at 5% and depreciation on new car is to be provided at 20. So how much was new car? 40, 46, 850. So into 20%,
9,000.
9,000.
Plus
This is on car. Next, premises. See that one line you have to observe. It is on written down value. Understood? Andre cost minus depreciation value, whatever value will be there now. That value is calculated. So what's the cost of the premises?
87,000.
It is 87,000 minus how much was the accumulated depreciation on 87?
56,000.
So written down value of the earlier premises is how much? 87 minus 56,400. How much? Plus the new purchases
46,800.
on A, that is card. New purchase of premises is how much? The new purchase of premises is
30,000.
on that depreciation is fully calculated. So plus 60,000 on 60,600 calculate depreciation. How much is the rate?
5,000.
5. So that becomes 30. Clear? it is 3-0. Working note. See, this is the kind of thing for which you have to give working note reference. Okay.
That's it.
Anything else? We did not take motor car depreciation. We did not.
Old car.
Why? We have done the accounting as if it is sold in the beginning of the year. Both. Premises also we are assuming it is purchased in the beginning. Car also we are assuming it is sold in beginning. So no depreciation on sales. If nothing is given, that is the assumption we take. Okay. Okay. Now find out surplus of. Just this.
43,670. Surplus 43,670.
Surpluses.
43,670. Same one.
40.
43,670. Hey.
So. Anything else we have?
Enough.
Wait, good no. You would have in home only you would have never studied for this question.
No. I studied from
Study
8 to 5 years. Then
night. In the night. Same I also used to study in the night.
for me, I don't. The mornings doesn't work for me.
Same.
Yeah, I used to like I started to wake up at 5, 3-4 days in a row.
No, it's just that if we study midnight, no, that's a longer time. Like 8 o'clock means everyone, the sound and all distractions will come out. Midnight,
Same thing. Why I used to read in night because don't
no distraction.
disturbance. Morning and all it was difficult to wake up.
That was
I used to sleep by 8 o'clock. And then morning 8 I used to sleep. Sleep till 1 o'clock or 2. Have lunch, then go to lecture again.
oh,
In the afternoon.
for inter,
Final.
fine.
Inter also is similar. But I used to read in the day, in inter. In final and not full night out.
43,670.
Actually, custom.
No, actually, incomplete service.
No, everything will be easy if you practice from RTP. See, what happens when you practice this RTP, TAVP and all, you get one kind of confidence, which is very important in exams. That's why from day one I used to emphasize solve all that, solve all that. I should have given this PDFs back then.
Only two chapters.
The process of learning is not you reading. The process of learning is when you take up a new question, you are trying to solve it. What happens during the process? No, that's learning. You understand it?
So on Monday, full you will do, like in Monday you can finish partnership and
Will no finish. What? One more mini class.
one more, like partnership you want to finish.
One day for partnership.
Was Tuesday only you finish?
Yeah.
Then
I
I
got
got
finishing on Tuesday. Okay, it's done for today. Go home practice. Tomorrow on prayer. Monday we'll be doing partnership.
account seems doable. Now account seems doable.